Yo, 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 testing 1, 2. Are we live? 3, 4. What's going on, chat? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. How's everyone doing, man? Holy smokes, it's been a second. It's been a month, basically. Essentially been a month since I've seen you all, and I missed you all very much. Genuinely, I did miss doing this every week and playing online poker, and like it's been my life for such a long time, you know. So it's been weird to be away for this long, and it feels really good to be back and in action today, man. Playing some online poker. This is like where I'm comfy, you know. This is my thing. So I don't know if anyone's here yet. Probably not, because I've been away so long. But hopefully people stop in today at some point and say hey. And we can do what we do. It's been an incredible month, basically. So much has happened. So much has happened, dude. I got to do 3 really amazing events. First one was Formula 1 in Montreal with my family, which was such a great time. I think it's my 4th or 5th Formula 1 race. Really awesome to see. I was in the corner where Lando and Oscar sort of crashed towards the end of that race, at the end of the straight. So that was super fun. Got to hang out with my family. We did a bunch of stuff in Montreal. And then, boom, off to Manchester for the Party Poker Tour Manchester, which is so much fun, man. I had such a great time. Manchester's an amazing city. I didn't really know what to expect. I'd been once before, just to a Drake concert, and then I was out, right? So I didn't really know Manchester other than by name and reputation and its football clubs. But the city is really, really cool. It's quite small and dense in the center of the city, so there was a lot going on. Also, you guys know that Rebecca is from sort of northern England, so I found it really enjoyable to have like a bunch of Rebecca's origin of people like around me all the time. It was really fun, I guess. I was a fan of that. And the city's just really cool. It feels youthful, vibrant, like everyone's down for having a good time out and about. It's just fun. So I think Manchester has a lot going on. I think it's quite cool. I didn't get to go out like too much and do sort of nightlife or anything like that in the city, but because I was playing poker the whole time. The actual Party Poker Tour poker stops, like the poker events, I pretty much broke even over the trip. Made a deep run. I got 5th place in the Mystery Bounty on the final day, and that was for about £1,400, which was great. Played the main event twice, bricked it, cashed the mini main, bricked the PLO. It was just a short, like 6-day stop, right? So I didn't get. It wasn't like the London stop where I got to play, you know, for 10 days in a row. It just took a second to sort of get into it. But yeah, so I had a really good time. Everyone at the Party Poker team, it was really cool to meet with them and sort of connect with them. I think one of the things I've really enjoyed about this tour for me personally is that, you know, Party Poker has an office in London, and then it also has offices sort of in other places around the world of people that work with us. But like the main office is London, right? And being a sponsored player, like I'm a 5 or 6 hour time zone away from them. I don't get to talk and communicate and sort of like collaborate with them as much as they can with each other, because obviously they are workers and I'm just a collaborator, right? I'm a sponsored player. So they see each other all the time and they get to talk about ideas and give their thoughts and opinions and stuff. So it's been really nice to connect with them and be able to you know, riff on a bunch of things that are going on, put forward my opinions, and learn and understand what it is that they're doing, what they think is important, you know, what they think is good ideas, not good ideas, what we should change. All of that's been really good. So yeah, and looking forward to the next Party Poker Tour stop, which is in Glasgow in about a month. About a month from now. So we've got a good month of streaming, then boom, we're off back to the UK. To Scotland this time. This should be fun. So yeah, Party Poker Tour, legendary. And then after that, I went back to a very special place To me personally, a special place in the world, but it won't hold the same significance to a lot of people. To me, it's a really important place. And that is Split, Croatia. Some of you that have been following for, the 10 plus years now will know this place, but I previously lived in Split, Croatia for 3 months. And it was a place where I lived with my brother Chris, my brother Matt, and we also had a personal trainer and his videographer, Mike Vacanti and Ben Henrati. And so all of us sort of lived there, and we were on various missions, sort of trying to accomplish things in our life. And it was just such a productive and happy and uplifting time. And Split was really like a big part of the inspiration for that. So I was looking forward to, one, showing Rebecca this place that's important to me. And then my family as well. My mom was there. My brother Chris was there. Matt was there for some of it, some of Rebecca's family. So it was a pretty big trip with a bunch of people. And then just sort of reconnect with it as well for myself personally, which was great. So, and my experiences were just that. I think it's a fantastic, amazing place where people really have like a great conception of what day-to-day life can be. They've got such a beautiful balance of everything. So I really enjoyed the time. It was awesome, man. It was a great 8 days or so. And now we're here, man. Got back Friday afternoon. Still a little jet lagged, but not too bad. And here we are for our first session back. So excited to play some cards, man. Hope you're all pumped as well. And if you're on the grind today, good luck. I see Dennis Couvrier on YouTube and C. Dennison. What's up, you guys? How's it going? We've got Your Chips Are Mine. We are here. What's going on? As well as Bcar on Twitch. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello. And then Gordon David Parsons and Sanbayar Temulin on Facebook. Welcome, both of you. Thanks for tuning in. Omaha or Texas? We are going to be playing Texas Hold'em today. There might be a chance for some Omaha, but mostly going to be Texas Hold'em. So why don't we start registering some tournaments? Probably going to start with 5 tables. And get comfy with that, Get comfy with that. And just get back into the swing of things. I have to size my tables up, so just give me a moment. Gotta turn my sound off. I remember what I planned to be the last stream I took off before the trip, just because mental health day. I was pretty anxious that day for some reason. So I did play poker that day, though, and I turned my sounds on, which is... I used to always play with sounds back in the day, So much so that I would hear beeps in my sleep. From all the beeps I heard all day. There's a lot of beeps. A lot of beeps, man. Okay, so this is the 215 Big Sunday. Just to freeze out, you try and get all the chips. There's no other financial incentive other than, you cash based on your finish. Next up, though, is the 320 Super. And this is a mystery bounty. So we're going to put it in gold. And we're actually going to play this first pot, where we flop 6 high flush draw and queen high. But this is a heads up pot to start, right? So we both have a bunch of nothing most of the time. Bit of 1100. Do we want to check raise or call here? Probably call. Turns a queen of hearts. That's good. Welcome back, bro, says Pete Hall. Good to see you, Pete. Nice to see the streams again. Your trip looked amazing. Glad you all had the best time. Sure was an amazing spending time with the family. Some you time. Welcome back to the grind. Thank you, brother. It's good to be here, man. It was really good to spend time with family. Got to spend time with our niece as well. Rebecca's sister and her partner. Rebecca's mom and her partner. My mom, my uncle, my 2 brothers, and Rebecca and I. So, really got to connect with a lot of important people to me, so it was really good. All right, we call with King Jack the big blind. And we flop top pair. Partizines. So a bet and a call. I think we like playing this for a raise. It's a little awkward if someone comes over the top because we're looking at nut flush draw and better hands then. So it's probably going to be a fold. But I do like sort of squeezing out these mid-strength hands that have a lot of draws. And they both fold, which is great. So, okay, we got a new table, Super 215, going on table 6. There we go. This is a 215 knockout. And we've got sort of our 3 high-stakes tournaments are right away as we're going to limp along with Queen Jack here in the Big Sunday. So we have a gutter on the King 9 deuce, small bet under the gun. The problem is we've got this player behind that's unknown to us, what they're going to do. So I'm just going to get out of there. Okay, let's get a 55 going. Gonna get the 55 mystery bounty. And there we go. Gonna put this in gold as well. We love a mystery bounty, dude. Pull the 7-4. Hi all, what's up, Yama? On Twitch, good to see you in the house, Yama. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're well. All right. Do you know Mongolia country? Of course. Mongolia per capita is probably the country that most interacts with me on Facebook. For some reason, I have really popped off in Mongolia on Facebook in the poker community, which is so cool to me. I'd love to see it, to be honest. This is going to be a fold with King 10 offsuit. Why are you blonde? Because blondes have more fun, bro. That's why. That's not my line, to be fair. My hairdresser told that to me one day, and I was like, all right, let's run it. Mostly, I just thought it'd be fun, dude, to mix it up a bit, you know? There's part of me that, I don't know, just feels more aligned with, like, a bit more of an alternative style at the moment. And lifestyle as well, you know? So I kind of like the aesthetic, I guess. I'm going to raise it up here with Ace Jack. Let's go 2,800. That's 3.5x. Quick fold from Kiss Me. Quick fold. Queen Deuce, we out. King Deuce, blind versus blind. We cover. So I'm going to raise with this sort of trashy hand here. See if I can get away with it, basically. Here's a 55 freeze out, Daily Legend Masters. So our King Deuce raise gets called, Queen 8 Deuce. Flop a 2, an overcard, and a backdoor, a second nut flush draw is decent. I think starting with a check is fine. We need to check a lot out of position and have some decent hands that check too, so seems okay. Not a great turn. You gonna play any tournaments in the WCP in Montreal Playground in August? Not in August. I see that there's like a WPT something going on in the next couple of weeks, and I will likely be there for that. I have to fold to this big bet size on the turn. I have to fold on the river here to that river ace. And our 10s see not such a great flop here in the 55 mystery bounty. I think check back is a good idea. Yeah, so I'm going to the Party Poker Tour at Glasgow, which I think is the 12th. I should pull up those dates, actually, so I make sure I got them. Pretty sure it is, yeah, the 12th to the 17th in Glasgow. So I'm assuming that will overlap the WSOPC, right? And I won't be able to play it. We're going to 3-bet here and check back, as I said, with the 10s. But there is some interesting tournaments like in 2 weeks or so, which I might check out and play. I have some people that want to meet me as well in town, so meet them and see what they're up to. So yeah, you'll see me around there. Do we call the block? No, we just lose to any king, any jack, any 6, any hearts. Ace high is not going to block. I think we just fold. Jack 9 is pretty decent, though, in the 55. Let's go for a bet here against Wasted Mace, who called in the big blind. And we take it down. Okay, that was a flurry of activity. We have to fold on the turn with our flush draw on the double paired board. Go right back to raising with 8-10 suited. I busted the Manchester Tour so early I didn't even meet you. No, Nathaniel. No, brother. Sucks, dude. I would have loved to meet you. Maybe next time if you're going to Glasgow or Birmingham in October. Would love to hang out. You know, this tour, I will say, the one thing that didn't go well for me this tour is that I arrived the day of the first day, because I had to overlap with this F1 that I was going to. And so I was jet lagged for like the first couple days, which is not what you want. That's just not like, really would have preferred to be sort of adjusted and sharp. And so, yeah, I think that had a bit of an effect. I don't want that to happen anymore. For the next few, assuming that I don't have some reason that I can't be there early, I'll probably go a few days early and acclimatize and then go from there. Ulaanbaatar actually looks amazing to visit. Mongolia would be fun. I agree, man. I agree. It's just so far from Montreal. It's like literally pretty much you could put a pin on the opposite side of the world. It would be there, I think, ish. But at some point in life, I'm sure I'll get there. Digging the blonde hair. Thanks. Coolest Jared. Thanks, man. Nice, man. I'm from Mongolia watching you. Well, thanks for tuning in. Sin Bayer. Thanks for watching, man. Fooled there. Patrick, disappointing party, no stream in the mini main and the main. Hopefully they get it sorted the next stop. I agree. Yeah, I think it's too bad, right? Like, it's fun to have a stream and be able to showcase it and see what's going on. Worked really well in London. Didn't work so well in Manchester. But, you know, the way that we talked about it was this is a live and learn sort of thing, right? The Wi-Fi didn't work with what our setup was. So this is the first year of the tour. It's going well so far. I think there's a decent chance that it continues and or is expanded in the future. And I think those bumps will be smoothed out a little bit. So I agree with you, but I'm optimistic for the future, Patrick, you know? King 6, Wasted Mace, friend of the stream opens. We're going to fold. Let's go back to our 320 and chill here. try and remember to chill under 320 as much as I can. WSOPC in Cherokee, North Carolina, first week of August. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, like when the dates are at Playground. I mean, there's a chance if it's late August I could check it out, but oh, August 18th to September 2nd. Yeah, I will be able to play some of that probably. But I would say the WPT Global Summer Million Festival, none of that sort of overlaps any of the Party Poker Tour. And there's even like a high roller on like a Tuesday, Wednesday, which is like sweet for scheduling for me, you know? So I'll probably check out some of that. Hey, Just Jax 96 dropping the 6-month resub. Gets a love in the chat. Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Just Jax, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for your support of the channel, especially first stream back after you know, being away for such a long time. Appreciate that. People actually want to meet you? Question mark, laughing face. I don't know, Pete. I don't know, dude. Sometimes. Do you Auntie did not want to meet me, or are you just indifferent? I don't understand, man. I don't get it. What's the joke? What's the dig here, Bree? Hey Jamie, I've been watching you on YouTube for years. What's up, man? This 6-month sub, first Twitch chat. Awesome to see you here. I love your content and lessons. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks for your support, and thanks for watching over the years on YouTube. Cop 10, 3 bets. It's really small, though. We definitely call with the nut suit for this almost min 3 bet. Oh, I missed a bluff here. Half pot, but I'm going to fold with bottom pair. You know who I just got a text message from? The legend, dude. The absolute legend, Maximus Black. The absolute legend, Maximus Black, I just got a text from. Love that, man. Love that, man. Can't wait. This is a message live from the Pokerstaples stream. I basically just told them that I got a message from the legend Maximus Black. That's all they know. All that I know is I'm absolutely hyped to be hearing from the man Maximus Black. Jeff Johnson, there's one and only. I can't wait. Maybe he's going to be in Montreal at some point. Is that what I'm reading here? I don't know. I'm going to loop in with you after the stream, brother. And let's get dialed. Let's get dialed in. Can't wait for the action. Speak to you tonight. See ya, brother. Oh, Maximus Black, you gotta love it, dude. Love your content, bro. Thanks, Kirby. What's going on? Down to Earth's nice guy. Thank you. I try to be. What do we do here? We have trips. Oh, we have a full house. Never mind. I didn't even see the 4. I thought like, oh, we have trip 10s, but they raised. Do they have a better kicker 10? Do they have a full house? We have a full house. Pull the king deuce. Unknown Elite 89, what's going on? Hey man, fantastic to see you and be sat on the felt with you in Manchester. How was the Croatia? Did message you on Facebook, my knockout in 40th, so glad Party Poker announced Birmingham as a family holiday. Means I miss Glasgow. Bro, see you in Birmingham for sure. That is officially announced. That's in October, yeah? Gonna get the dates of that officially. I'm pretty sure that's October. Yeah, 14th to the 19th of October. Would love to see you there, bro. And yeah, pleasure to play. Croatia was really special, man, honestly. It was a really great trip. I had such a good time. It's a special place to me still, so. It was good to be there, man, you know? And I feel so refreshed, like the most refreshed I've been in a long time. Yeah, it was just like it's the right amount of time in the right place to sort of get centered, I guess. So, cheers, brother. See you in Birmingham. GG. 40th place in the main, yeah? GG. Gonna peel here, but this is a little dicey second pair mid kicker. Was it Playground last week? Nice place, says Ray Curran. Word, man. Did you win? How'd the session go? We're gonna fold in the turn. Nines, we're going to check call. Good luck from the Netherlands. Thank you very much, Ronald Hill. What's going on? Did you see the trophy? It looked really nice, shiny gold. Yeah, I saw the trophy, dude, but I don't have one yet. I don't have a Party Poker Tour trophy yet. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Fold to the double barrel with the underpair because it's probably just not winning, yeah? Probably just going to lose money there. Have you ever had the itch to play in the WSP and go for a bracelet? I used to have that itch all the time. It is not around at the moment. Gordon David Parsons. Like, when I was a small stakes player, it was so important to me, you know? When I first started the stream, it was really important to me. Now that I'm like 15 years into my poker career, 11 years into streaming, I think going to the WSP is minus EV, dollar-wise. It's also not really what I want to spend my time doing, to be honest with you. I would rather be playing some other poker stops around the world than Vegas in the summer. And then also, I'm just not a huge fan of the vibe coming out of the WSP and its owner at the moment, dude. It's just not really my thing. Not to mention being a Canadian, and it's in America, and we've had some tiffs recently. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I don't really want to go to America at all at the moment. There's just a bunch of reasons where it's like, bro, I've got enough live poker. We got the Party Poker Tour all around the UK. I've got stops going on all the time at Playground if I want to play some poker here. I've got the most famous card room in Canada, 20 minutes from my house, you know? So that itch is there, and I'm not here to tell anyone not to have the itch, but for me, it's just not there right now, bro. It's just not. It's not, man. OMG, that would be hype. OB car. Maximus Black action. Might be seeing the man. Overbet. That's crazy. Hamashi Sashimi crushes. Will this Montreal series be streamed? No, I don't think so, man. Welcome back, World Traveler. 54-month resub coming in from Gray Street. Brother, thank you, man. It's good to be back, dude. It's hella nice to be back. Being home, there's just a great feeling. You know, it's really nice to go away. It's really nice to come back. Both parts are enjoyable, so excited to get down to work, you know? Even yesterday, just like clearing out some emails, getting some numbers done for the business, just like, you know, getting back into the swing of things. I'm enjoying it all, which means that I'm well rested. I'm ready to grind some poker. Let's go. So we call in position. We flop middle pair, the ace high board. We're going to check back and look at that damn turn. Just a gorgeous turn. think we want to bet pretty big here. And that's what I do, and I win. It's good. Ace check suited is nice. The ace 7 suited we open up. We get a 3-bet from Cozy. It's a 3x 3-bet. We're relatively deep, but I don't think we need to call here. I think we just fold. Jack 10 suited. We would have had that crushed. The problem is not necessarily having the best hand right now. It's that we're out of position against a strong range, you know? Occasionally we'll have better hands, but when we don't, we're going to really struggle. We're going to lose a lot of money when we don't, which also sucks. Call king 8 suited, flop at the top pair. Small bet we call. We want to keep this pot small. I want to check in here because we flopped 2 pair blind versus blind, which is pretty sick. Thank you, Gray Street, for that reset, brother. We've been counterfeited, dude. Queens and 8s with a 6 kicker. It's going to be a lot to get value out of a 6, and sometimes we lose to a better queen now. Check. We beat 6-7. Don't think we're getting any more money from that hand. Possibly, but I'm pretty certain the check is the right play. We're on 2 million. It was good. Didn't make it out of the first day in the 500 tourney, sadly. Almost. About even rest of the time. Lots of people chasing bad beat jackpot. Oh, word. At Playground. Nice. Yeah, it's like a 2 million jackpot at the moment, right? So it's pretty big. What's your input in the WCP? The other side that had the 1 million bonus if they won. How they made people join together to beat it. Yeah, pretty interesting story. If you guys didn't see that, 2 players got heads up and there was a promotion from WPT Global that if anyone won a bracelet that had this pass from their site, they were going to give them $1 million. But they're unaffiliated with the World Series of Poker, right? And so 2 players get heads up and they sort of colluded to win the $1 million. This is an all-in. Ace King against 8s. How we doing? A lot of outs. Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Queen will do it. Let's go, baby. 2 million coming away. Now we're going to go up to Queens. It's an interesting situation. I think we should hold here with Queens first. Yeah, I'm really quite conflicted about it because I think it's challenging. Like, and there's all sorts of different areas that you could think about it from, right? So let's think about it from the World Series of Poker's perspective first. I think they are doing the right thing by protecting the integrity of the bracelet by not awarding a bracelet because there was some collusion. I think there also should be some like bans handed out. I think a lifetime ban is too harsh, to be honest, but this is a mistake. I should have limped along, but it's fine. They need to protect the integrity of their tournaments, and if there's outside forces that are affecting the tournament and people are colluding that affects the gameplay, even if it's heads up and it doesn't affect the rest of the player pool, I think it's fine for them to enforce that for their tournament. Their ban is a little too harsh, I'd say. It's too long of a sentence, essentially. From WPT's perspective, it's definitely edgy as a promotion. I guess I would look comparatively at the promotions by GG Poker that would alter the way that some people would play tournaments based on if they win, like we're going to give you a bonus. People can ignore ICM and play therefore a little bit more aggressively, giving them an edge in the tournament to win outright more often. And or players making side bet bracelet bets where essentially there's more action on the side than there is in the actual tournament is going to affect play as well. So this isn't like a new sort of idea of play being adjusted based on side action. You know, I've experienced it myself when it came to my ultimate sweat bet number 2 against Bill Perkins. I couldn't get out of that bet and buy out because there was more side action than there was on the main action, right? So like, you know, these sort of things in the gambling world can affect the main competition that's up for grabs. You know, I think WPT Global's, or not Global, WPT Gold, is it? The American sort of free play site one. It's an edgy promotion. Some of their marketing, I think, has been strong. Some of it, I think, has gone way too far. Especially like the Greg Raymer sort of post where they made fun of Greg Raymer for being, you know, arrested one time and sort of dragged him on Twitter. Like, it was just uncalled for, super, you know, you don't need to fire shots at people like that. So there's been some misses. There's been some wins. I'd say I'm neutral on it. It's definitely not something that I would elect to do, but it's been effective for them as a marketing strategy. It's going to make them money. There's no question. From the player's perspective, this is where it's most complicated, I think. Because from a dollar perspective, colluding so that the person gets $1 million and splitting some of that money as a bonus, like, definitely makes the most money. There's no question that like prints the most dollars, of course, right? Of course. Just gonna overbet jam here. Oh my God, they have a 9. That's actually crazy. Okay, we're gonna re-enter. I 2x spotted thinking we chop like so much. We do chop so much, to be fair, right? Like, we do chop, I don't know, 19 out of 20 times, so it's fine. But it's crazy that we actually lost there. We're gonna re-enter. So it makes the most money. Is there some sort of like ethical consideration for considering the integrity of the game? You know, like, for a lot of my life, I would have said yes. But then I do have a bit of disillusionment at the moment in the poker world, in that there isn't a lot of honor going on, right? There isn't a lot of like glory people are genuinely chasing for. You know, every company and tournament series is sort of selling out what these institutions and the community of poker has meant in the past to just increase revenue, and sort of destructing everything that was built before it. And so how important is a bracelet? Well, it's way less important now than it was 10 years ago, right? There's way more bracelets now than there was 10 years ago. The tournaments are way smaller stakes, way less of a competition of showcasing sort of like competing against the best in the field, as opposed to just like playing a bunch of volume and getting a bracelet. 2-pair is pretty good. Can we dodge the queen and the 9 and the 5 and the 6? We can. Let's go. Beautiful. And so, you know, how much glory is there in a bracelet? How important is it? Well, I don't know if it's that important anymore. Is there some value in like protecting the integrity of the institution of tournament poker? Or is this all about dollars and cents and you execute your strategy to maximize your EV and that's it? I don't know. What would I do in that spot? I wouldn't have colluded to get the extra $1 million. I would have tried to win to get the extra $1 million. That's easy for me to say because I've kind of made it to some degree, right? Like, financially, I have a lot more freedom than maybe these players had, and or I've got a position that's more secure than these players might have in the poker world. My income is more secure. My values are a little bit different than perhaps theirs are. So it's easy for me to say, you know what I mean? I just don't know from the player's perspective. So I guess those are the 3 angles of this whole debacle. and interesting nonetheless, you know. I would say it will end up being a net positive for poker in that it drums up a lot of interest and doesn't do too much harm, I'd say. But I'm curious what all of you think about it. Early session. What's up, Steve? 2 p.m. for me, man. 2 p.m. Check here. Ooh, we got kings. This is nice. Happy Sunday. I hope all is well. Rook 2, what's going on, man? Good to see you in the house. Pleasure. Shouldn't there be a ban for any deal making in any way? Well, I think deal making doesn't lead to collusion. It just changes the incentives. You know what I mean? Like, it just changes how the tournament plays out, and that you're taking the financial pressure off, but it doesn't benefit one side or the other necessarily. But yeah, private deals are a thing that's happened all the time, so I don't know. I feel like since it's so public this time, WP wanted to try to save face, didn't really do it the best way in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, a lifetime ban is too harsh, right? That's like, I think it's definitely too harsh of a stance. You do need to protect the integrity of your tournament, I'd say, and your brand. But how was Split, by the way? What's up, Steve? Did I already read that out? I remember reading early session, but I don't know about the Split part. Split was really amazing, man. I had such a fantastic time. I really enjoyed it, man. Let's see what's going on in the Facebook chat as well, because it's been a few minutes since I've been there. I assume I'm behind here. I'm actually flipping. It's pretty good. Pretty good news. Keep it low. No. That's so high. Okay, we'll re-enter the 55. So on Facebook, Gordon David Parsons says, 100% makes sense. I'm in Vancouver area guy. Going to Birmingham in October for a Villa game. When's the Birmingham Party Poker happening? Oh, let's go, dude. Epic. You should come. Let's see. It is 14th to the 19th of October. Come play, man. It'd be fun. I mean, you're over there. You're a 9-hour flight. You're already there. Might as well play. Let's peel one here. See a turn, which ace is pretty bad. Jamie, got you in the big TU. I do housework grind. Keep up the good work. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Get that housework done. I feel you. Too bad we can't play on Party Poker in the Netherlands. Would like to play against you. Always nice to follow your adventures on YouTube. Keep it up. Thanks, Ronald Hill on Facebook. Appreciate that. All the best. Let's fold in this turn. It was a really bad turn with the ace there. Playing for money. Who cares? F the bracelet. Everyone enters those for money. No. It's not true. I think a lot of people do, right? And I'm not here to tell them that they're wrong. But not everyone is playing to maximize dollars. It's not everyone, right? You know, and I think a lot of players in the past have played at their own cost because winning it meant something. Meant something to their career of who they are and their legacy as a poker player, and to them personally. It wasn't about, like, you know, their maximum EV was probably playing the private cash games, but they played because they wanted to win bracelets because it's important in the world of poker. That, I would say, to a less and less extent is important. It's becoming less and less important. But yeah, I reject the idea that that's all poker is about to everyone. And that's the part about poker I find the most boring, to be honest. Is like where you just try and boil down everything to a dollar and cent calculation. It's so capped in a way that's uninteresting to me, I guess. So don't get me wrong. In these tournaments, like, I'm trying to win the most money I can, right? But there is some tournaments where, like, I'm not doing it to try and eke out my maximized dollar EV. It's about something different, right? It's about accomplishment in a broader sense, I guess. Have you had your teeth done? I haven't. Well, I did get teeth work done 9 years ago. But no, nothing since. Small c-bet here. Normally you're on at 8 p.m. for me. Oh, word. Maybe I'm on a little earlier than normal. Bet get a call from Lometo. Turns a 3. Check. I don't know. I feel like we're going to have better bluffs. That's a great river, though. We can bluff catch now. Beat the ace of clubs, the queen of clubs, the jack of the clubs. I guess ace of clubs might show down, but it might bluff sometimes, too. Definitely call for half pot. Lose to king jack. Okay, quick 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a drink. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy this highlight that came out a couple weeks ago. Stay with me. $23 million. Let's go. Just got back everything we lost, dude. No problems. Let's go. All right, here we go. 5:30 main event kicking off here, chat. 41,000 for the win, plus our bounties, and 50K is the top bounty, which would be pretty fun, you know? 50K, 25K, 20, 15, 10, 7,500. Oh, dude. The average bounty is 1666. Oh, it's so fun. Now, Adrian has a bounty, and A. Carlsberg both have bounties that are in play, like, right now. We cannot fold here. We need to play this hand against these two. Because basically, there's $3,200 in bounties this hand, assuming that they play. And I kind of assume they will. I mean, definitely Adrian will, but... Oh, Adrian folded! Why, Adrian? You've got a small blind in already. All right, so we have a bet of 500,000 into this pot here. We call with the open ender to the nut. And let's just hit it, yeah? Oh, Kim is all in. We have to fold here, right? I don't think we can call for 1,600 when it's someone can so easily have a heart draw, which has us dominated. So yeah, we fold ace 10, ace 8. And there it would have been. That would have been it, dude. Don't be the 50K. Do not be the 50K, dude. All right, $2,000. That's fine. $2,000 is fine, man. All right, next. Again, I'm going to call with a trashy hand because, again, I think it's worth it to be involved in this pot against Adrian, even with something as crappy as 10-6. We're only investing 2 blinds for the chance, you know, so. All right, they're all in. They made a mistake by folding here. Should have called with any 2, I think. And we have a gutter. It's once again a bad gutter, though. It's like 7 to the non-nut straight. We don't have a heart. It's going to be tough if people put in significant money, right? Like against a bigger bet size, I think we should fold. It's a smaller bet size. We can probably peel 1 for our 4 outs, 8% or so. And this is too big. They just bet pot size, so we have to fold. Don't have enough of a piece, man. But hopefully Adrian survives, you know? Or someone's left really short and we can get their bounty. Aces, 7-9, 8-6. Oh my god. 7-9 wins it. Don't be the 50. All right, it's the small one, 295, which I assume is the smallest one. Oh, second smallest, actually. All right, so King 10 suited is a bit awkward here. I mean, I can squeeze less than all in to 950. I don't want to fold, so I think I'm going to do that. I also don't really want to jam King 10 for 40. I think Queen 10 suited is going to be better. Jack 10 suited is going to be better. I don't like it as much with King 10. Just because, like, when called, we're dominated more often. Anyways, we squeeze. Benedict calls. We go to deuce 3-7 flop. Pretty dry. Not a lot happening. I think we want to bet small. We should continue on any king, any 10, any heart. The rest of cards gets a little dicey, right? Do we want to jam it in here when they have a $1,700 bounty when they knock us out? Probably not. It really will weight our range to having a small bluffing range, quite a small bluffing range, in relation to our value range. It's really easy to overdo it here. So we give up our story. We have finished telling our tale. And 6-7 suited is going to win the pot. which puts us down on 2.5 million, which kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. We're gonna raise here. It's a bit too good of a hand not to raise, but I would not be surprised to see aggressive action against us, and there's not a lot we can do against it. King 4 is fine. Go for a c-bet here. It's obviously great. We have trips, right? But it's tough to get Jonathan to put in a bunch of money bluffing here. Let's see if we can get it done. Check raise to 400. We are going to another call, or we can click back. Both kind of look bluffy. And hope it's not King 10, King Jack, or King Queen. But I mean, we flop trips. We're 25 blinds deep, button versus small blind. There's no sort of justification for folding here at any stage of this hand. Jonathan checks. Let's bet here. Let's value bet. I think if they had a better king, they would always value bet the river. I would be really surprised if they didn't. So, gonna bet ourselves. I'd be very surprised if they had a better king and check the river. I guess they could be thinking like, oh, we can't really get them to pay off by betting ourselves if they're bluff catching. So if we check, we can let. What's going on, chat? Yeah, absolute legends. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to catch up with what all of you have said on break. Just let me pour this Diet Cola sans caffeine. Folding the turn here. So we got 5 tables, just to recap. We got the 215 Big Sunday on a triple stack, 3 million chips. Our second entry in the Super 320 Mystery Bounty. Super 215, which is a straight up knockout. We're on 60% of start stack. 3.5 stacks of this 55 Daily Legends Masters. And then 55 Super, we're just under starting stack. Calling a min raise and check folding. So that's what's up. Thank you all for being here. This hour, is there anything essential we need to get in right now? Sunday Party, I'm assuming. Yep. Sunday Party starts this hour, so we'll be playing that. Dope. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Okay. So Birmingham, October, final stop, then back to London for December, methinks. No comment, brother. Can't say. Don't care if I was broke. I wouldn't have made a deal. Just don't feel right, but that's me. I hear you, man. I hear you. Faust 51. Catch the rush, Jamie. Best of luck today. Thank you, Faust. Should I read Faust? Haven't read Faust yet. I don't know if your name is spelt like the German Faust or different Faust. Either way, thank you, bro, for your time. Bluff? Bluff. I feel like they're Gray Street, according to, or in responding to Rook, this is about the controversy at the WSOP. I feel like there's a minimal difference between these two guys making a deal on a heads-up table that wasn't orchestrated by WSOP and two guys making a deal at WSOP not really advertising it to everyone. Doesn't draw the same viewers when people know it's settled already. Does that make sense? Yeah, there's some sense in that of like making the deal and then it plays out differently. People have made deals in the past where it's like you get the win, I get the money. Those deals I don't think are good in general. Yeah, interesting. It's interesting, dude. I really don't know. Let's get a big brother, says Danny Govan on Facebook. Last 3 times I watched live, you banked, so LFG, brother. Don't you move. You stay right there. Be there 12th to the 20th. I'm 100% coming to play. Let's go, Gordon. Let's go, dude. The only way this can get better is if Spurs are playing Villa in October, in which case I will also be at the match, but anti-sweating your team. Brother, can't wait. That sounds good, man. Send him run good Mojo from Detroit, Michigan, man. Let's go. I take a bracelet and $1 million over the extra any day of the week. No brainer. Fair. Fair. What's your thoughts on table talk and shenanigans at the table? I've seen Martin Cabral. Lots of hate, but I think he's great. This is another one, dude. I don't know. What do you guys think about Cabral? I've only seen clips, and I think sometimes it's way too much, and then sometimes it's hilarious. Like, it's often insufferable. I wouldn't want to be at his table. I think it'd be uncomfortable. It would be difficult. It wouldn't be enjoyable. And yet, sometimes it is entertaining. So it's both, I guess. But I don't know. Like, I haven't spent a ton of time watching. It's mostly through reputation and the occasional clip. You know, so take that with a grain of salt. What do you guys think about Cabral? Obviously a great player, no question. What's up, Dilshad? What's up, Matthias Malmquist? Hello, all the way from Denmark. Good luck. Love watching you play cards. Thank you, brother. Thanks. Appreciate that. Okay. His hair makes his teeth look brighter. Yeah, it could be. It could also be that I have some white stuff on my desktop that like is reflecting, you know? I don't think my teeth are whiter. Oh, I'm tan. I'm more tan, which makes my teeth look whiter. That's probably it. Yeah, that'll be it. Got some sun, baby. Man, I really enjoyed swimming. Swimming is just such a fun activity, dude. Swimming in the sea as well. So warm and like buoyant as well. Like I basically just floated by existing in the sea, which was amazing. Such a fun time, man. God, it's fun. Becca to call 10 of the turn. I think we can get some more value here. It gets really bad if we get raised, though, right? I think we'd have to fold to a raise. And the river is going to be either a check call or a bet fold. But they fold the turn, which is good. It's fine. 3-7 is a fold here. Let me pull up this Glasgow stop schedule. What do we got here? Mini main 150. Mystery prize draw. Poker Pro pot limit horse. That sounds like a lot of fun. I love mixed games, so that sounds fun. Mini main. Main event. PLO Masters 150. Main event, PLO Masters main, Friday party. There's a players party usually on one of these days as well. Main event, PLO Masters knockout, Tennessee Hold'em. A lot of PLO, man. Tons of PLO. I should brush up on my Omaha. And then a mystery bounty on the final day, high roller on the final day, 4, 5, 6 PLO on the final day, and last chance on the final day. Damn. Action-packed final day, brother. Open up Queen unsuited. WSP always produces a few stories. Cabral is just one of them this year, says Sensitive Tony. Definitely is. He is a story, bro. There's no question about that, man. He is a story. You know, like, one of the things that comes up to me often, and it's not a fully formed thought, right? It's just, it kind of makes its way in a little bit, is that often the discussion is about what's good for poker. And I guess I used to feel that way too, but that's not always the point, right? Like, I remember Ike Haxton sort of had this view against content creation at a lot of tables. And I was like, I just didn't understand, because I was like, why? This is so good for poker, and like, poker's what you play. This is like, I don't understand. Like, this is so good for everyone. Except for the individual, right? Like, it might not be good for the person at the table. If someone's being obnoxious, that's obvious to me now. But at the time, like, I got blinded by the good for poker sort of mentality, I guess. Of like, is it productive? Good. If it isn't productive, bad, right? It's very capitalist, sort of like North American, Anglo perspective on life and what it's about. And I guess some of the discussion around Cabral is like, this is bad for the game of poker, or this is good for the game of poker. It's like there's some other angles from which to consider him from, you know? That's not always the metric that we're trying to measure. So, I don't know. That bounces around in my head a little bit for what it's worth. And it's funny that I just had this conversation because Gray Street just said Cabrera is good for poker, but man, it gets on my nerves. I feel like poker needed a new enemy beyond Helmuth. Yeah. We've lost there in the 55 Super, but let's re-enter. Cuts on where it rains nonstop in Manchester. Bro, it was hot in Manchester. It was like 28, 27 degrees one day. Super hot out in Manchester, bro. I was walking around with shorts and like a loose, flowy sort of button-down top. And everyone still had full clothes on because I feel like they just didn't know what to do. They're like, we're not in Spain. We can't take our clothes off. It's like, yeah, you can. It was hot in Manchester, man, but I got my tan in Croatia. I went to Split, Croatia. Had a fantastic time. And that's where the sun came from, man. Whoever thinks that dude is great is probably hated as much as him. Yes, hate is quite the strong word, but man, that guy twists my nerves. Cabral. I mean, yeah. Controversy, right? Like, he gets a strong reaction out of people, for sure. There's a horse, yeah. I'll be playing that B-car. This is not a very good flop for ace-king. Against the small blind, turns even worse. Half stack, chipped up a bit. Triple stack, 3.5 stacks. I mean, it's good. We've got some positive things going on here. We need some improvement in some areas and then great things in some areas. Let's get the 109 Sunday party. Since I got some techno in my ears, bro, might as well pump up the jam. Get table number 6. $109 action. Let's get the lobby open. 6 tables on the go. Let's go. Wow. This is fun. It's a big jam, but like with jacks, I think is a no-brainer in the Super 215. We're up against queens. We need a diamond or we try again. We try again. Fine. We try again. Good luck, matey. Hope you get a win tonight. Thanks, Sam. Middleton, me too, man. Me too. I hope so. I'm going to 3-bet the 9s and suited here. Take it down. That's cool. 200,000. We're going to double barrel with King Queen. Cabral might be good to get more viewers, but not bring more people in to play the game. Yeah, interesting distinction. Certainly intimidating. He would bring more like alpha males into the game because they'd want to challenge him, right? Like alpha people in general that would want to face up to him, but people that don't feel that way, you know, kind of generally not enjoy playing with him, I'd assume. I always think someone overacting that bad is compensating for something. That's what I think of Cabral. Yeah, it's interesting, dude. I mean, like, there's definitely something, like, abnormal. I don't mean abnormal in a bad way either. I mean just like non-typical about the way that he interacts in the world, for sure, right? Like he's a very unique person and character, and his actions are really unique. Yeah. I don't know if I can cast judgment on whether he's like, there's something broken about him he's trying to fix, or if he is playing the game. You know, I don't know. Twilight of the Beer Gods. Oh, let's go. What's up, Rob? Good luck today, Jamie. Let's get him. Let's get it, man. We've been talking Glasgow and Birmingham a bit. We have someone confirmed. We have a confirmed entry from Vancouver. The west coast of Canada is going to an Aston Villa match in October at the same dates as the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. So we've got a new entrant for the Birmingham stop. Working on Glasgow, but we took a look at the schedule today. A lot of pot limit Omaha. Looking forward to the horse event as well, and of course the main event, the mini main, the high roller. So I'm excited, man. It's good to be back on the grind, playing online, bread and butter. But I'm already excited about the next stop in Glasgow, man. Do you think Big Beautiful Bill will poker in USA? I think it's terrible for poker. Like, the Big Beautiful Bill, I mean, leave everything that isn't related to taxation and poker aside, right? Like, let's just put it aside because let's just not have that chat, right? It is terrible for gamblers, gaming operators, and in general, just like everyday people in America. It's just like there's no question, there's no counter argument even to the point, like, the amount of revenue that will be generated is so small, right? Comparatively. And the effect it'll have on people being able to play poker for a living or for fun is pretty drastic. And I also think it's going to push action underground, right? Like, essentially, you can only write off 90% of your losses, right? So let's say you cash, you buy in for $2 million in a year, and you cash for $2 million in a year. You broke even, right? You can only write off 1.8 million of your cashes. Therefore, you owe tax on $200,000. And at that tax rate, you're going to pay 35%. You owe $60,000 in taxes, and you broke even. So your break-even year is now a negative $60,000 year. That makes playing games where you don't have a significant edge a punt in America. And the thing is, it's not like, oh, you can just go to other countries to play. Like, if you're an American citizen, you still have to pay taxes to America, right? You have to either renounce your citizenship or you have to continue paying taxes there. So you're just screwed, right? Like, you're just screwed. So what's going to happen is people are going to start playing in underground games, in untracked games, on unregulated sites that aren't trackable. They're going to start paying each other in cash, start using sort of obscure cryptos and laundering things to get money in ways where they can continue to play, to raise a legitimately small amount of tax revenue for the country. And by the way, that's assuming that people don't change their behavior, which they obviously will, right? Like, they obviously will change their behavior. People are going to respond to this disincentive, and this revenue will plummet over time. So it's just like the worst possible thing. I'm so glad that I'm not American and have to deal with this, because it would be just like a huge thorn in your side. It's legitimately the worst news that poker has had since Black Friday. Since Black Friday, it is the worst news poker has had. And people aren't paying attention to it because it's just taxes and it's obscure. I mean, it happens with Canadians all the time. They go to the World Series of Poker to play, but it's not plus EV because of the tax situation. But no one talks about it because they're just like, whatever, who cares, right? Or they don't know the details. They deal with it after and they realize after or whatever. It's terrible. It's really, really bad for American poker players. I don't know what they're going to do. I really don't. It's like the end of a dream for a segment of the world. For me personally, it doesn't affect me personally, right? It's not going to have positive effects, but the negative effects are going to be so minor for me. But damn, dude, talk about brutal. Hopeful that something will be amended over time, because it just seems like, whether it is good or bad for poker or good or bad for society, it feels, for better or worse, completely counter to the American ethos, right? Which is this individual liberty, sort of libertarian viewpoint, I can gamble if I want to, don't tell me what to do with my money kind of idea, right? This contrarian, I will not collaborate with society. I will fight against any sort of steps on my individual liberty, right? This bill, specifically when it comes to gaming, just feels so counter to that ethos, for better or worse, as to that's the ethos that exists. I don't like the ethos, is probably not surprising to you guys, but whether it's good or bad, this doesn't fit with it. So I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know. It's wild. Wow, we win. Let's go. We've had it for hot the last 2 weeks or so, but Manchester is known for being wet. Fair, yeah. Broadly in the UK, right? You guys, it rains a lot. A lot of rainy. The guys in ours, Cabral, that was in relation to Cabral. I hear you, man. Yeah, the fire in Manchester, it had nothing to do with the poker. It was an old sort of abandoned building that was going to be redeveloped that caught fire. There's a crazy video on my Instagram and my TikTok of the fire. It's really nuts. So Check it out. It was a massive, massive fire that I was able to witness. I saw it basically from the very beginning till the whole thing burnt down. It was pretty nuts. So call a bet for a really small bet size there. Turn's not great. Yeah, B-Car's been on the PLO Sati grind today. Hope I head upstairs to good news. We're going to fold on the turn. The ace-jack here. Let's 3-bet. Got to play some of the games if you're in Birmingham at the same time. Whoever it is, make sure you come and see us. Welcome to S2. We'll give you loads of merch. Let's go. Let's go. That's cool, man. That's a long flight. Vancouver to Birmingham is no joke. Good luck, bro. Thank you, Byra. Byra, thank you. The good luck on Facebook. So we got aces here. The best hand in poker. Can we get some money in this mystery bounty? There's no bounty portion yet. It's still early days. How do we get the most money here? So we can call in slow play, which will put in 55,000 and leave 61,000 back, or we can jam, but then we risk fold. I'm going to call. I'm going to slow play with the aces. I don't think there's any mistake in jamming either, but I'm going to get a little tricky this time. Oh, God. Oh, God. This flop is just... wow. Something. This is a something flop. And a lead for all in, basically. Probably the nut flush draw, right? Probably the ace of hearts. One of these two probably has the ace of hearts. One of these two probably has a jack. But we're in there. Jack 10, king queen. We need a 5 and an ace, a 7. 9 will give the straight to king queen, and we are out of the mystery bounty. GG. The slow play didn't work out. It didn't work out. We risked it, and the risk cost us that hand. We would have jammed, took it down. We would have had more chips. That's part of the risk, man. Do you think WSOP will die eventually because of it? No. No, I don't think the WSOP will die. I just think it's... it'll be a perpetual drag on poker, right? Like, there's bad taxes in other countries on poker too, and poker still exists in those places. It's just, you know, America, the largest economy in the world, the largest collection of sort of generally a libertarian sort of like gunslinging gamblers, having a drag on poker like this is just terrible news. So. Corey J. Reed, Jamie, can you talk a little bit about playing 5 or 6 tables at one time? Where the best in the U.S., more than one table for me was difficult. Best of luck to you. Thanks, man. At the end of the day, right, playing a bunch of tables, like in poker, you're just getting decisions, right? You're getting decisions thrown at you. If you can break down sort of like all of the lore around poker and break it down to what it is you're doing, you're gathering information, coming to a decision as to what you think the best decision is, and then executing the decision. So playing multiple tables just increases the speed at which that's happening, right? That's it. This is actually kind of close as to whether we want to raise or not. So playing multiple tables, it means that you've gotten good enough at the decision making where you can make the decisions faster and keep up, right? And sometimes it means you miss some information that might be helpful to you to make more accurate and precise decisions. So you're trading off some of that precision for higher turnover and frequency. That's kind of what's going on, you know, in nerd speak, I guess, right? Kibby NYC dropping the 84-month resub. Guess the love of the chat for your boy from NYC. Kibby. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very much, man. Thanks for your support as always. So like the pro view, as I'm starting to lose my voice here, but I could try and like give an overview of like speak out everything that's happening in my brain as I play. Let's try it here. So King Jack, the big blind, open to the button. Could 3-bet for value. I think we're just going to call. Go to flop of 7-6-6. This is a pretty decent flop for us. Going to look at check raising here. Back to the Jack Deuce. We have nothing. We're going to fold the Jack 8 suited. We missed our flush draw. Do we want to bluff on the river or not? We're in position. Ace is a card that is not very scary, but I think we need to bluff with the spades and the brick. So we're going to bet. Bluff works. King Jack, we're going to go for that check raise. Represent the 6 here. Check raise on the bigger side, especially how deep we are. Queen Jack at the button, kind of close against the under the gun, but we're going to fold. The check raise got through. King 4 is a fold. Queen 10 in the small blind. Raise call a little bit too thin to squeeze. The King 3 in the big blind, we're going to play against min rise. Down to the Ace Jack in the small blind, we get a raise under the gun. It's a little bit too weak to want to 3-bet for value. I think we'll probably just flat here against under the gun, who has 22 blinds. Waiting on the King 3, no other hands. Checking in with the chat, chilling out, not doing anything, listening to the music, whatever, right? Back here, we get a 3-bet from Blankies. Makes this a clear fold with Ace Jack. We would probably consider like Ace King offsuit for sure. Ace Queen suited would be the tough decision point. King 3 in the big blind. We peel 7-7-6. Another decent flop for us here, but stacks are really short. We have no equity when called against a check raise here. I think we just fold, like fold to the C-bet. Jack 7 suited, good enough. We have this all in Ace King, Ace Queen. Ace King takes it down. Jack 7 suited. We're waiting. 9-10 on the button. We get a raise under the gun. It's going to be fold. 10-5 in the small blind. It's going to be a fold back to the Jack 7. Monochrome board. More checkbacks than normal. Jack 7 is not a hand that's going to easily get to showdown, though. So we're just going to go for the small C-bet bluff and hope that it wins enough. Okay. And we win. And so, like, that's 5 tables of decision making, you know? But a lot of it is just like automatic, like Queen Deuce in the butt is fold, done. That table's like turned off for the next 30 seconds unless I'm looking at like hands that are running out and seeing if anything interesting happens. King 7 fold in this position at the cutoff, done. 5-9 suited this position, done. I have no decisions. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. I've been using Japanese incense during sessions. Have you enjoyed it? Why don't you play in the WSP? I didn't want to. Die is hard to say, but I honestly feel the attention of the WSP during the summer has waned significantly since Moneymaker Jamie Gold era. Yeah, man. For sure. In Germany, there are almost 0 poker pros who play online because of taxes. Yeah, but don't the poker pros just like all establish themselves in Austria? They can even like live in Germany during the week and then just play in Austria over the weekend or whatever. But yeah, it's same in Greece. Like there's some interesting poker tax laws in Greece. UK is pretty good. Canada's pretty good for taxation of poker. The Nordics are pretty good. Yeah, all have gone to Austria or other countries. Word. Yeah. This is a good hand. This is a hand we can play for everything. And the Ace-King, we're waiting on action here too. Okay. Ace-King against 5s. We got to flip it up here. Keep it clean, we do. Win that flip for 100,000, good stuff. We bust the 215 super ace 10 to jacks. We try again for the third time. Could be better. Let's also see what I'm missing because I do have room for one other table. Pretty close as to whether I can raise this. I'm going to give it a raise. Super 33. 109, bounty hunter 7 maxes in 25 minutes. Sunday peel low, we've got an hour to register that. Let's get the Super 33. $33 buy-in, smaller buy-in for us, but let's just run it, see how it goes. I'm going to just go back to raising. Raising a lot of pots, but you know, it be what it be. Incredible go, dude. Thanks, Corey. Thanks, brother. 3 suited is a fold. 7-8 suited in the big blind. It's pretty good. And we're waiting on king 6. You're not talking much today. Everything okay? Bicaro. I am losing my voice already, sadly. It's out of practice. Yo, I need a massage. Rebecca, let's get a couples massage this week, man. I do need a massage. All those hours sitting cubed up in an airplane. Gotta work out some pressure in the back. What do you say, Rebecca? Oh, bluff catching, and we're just not going to win, so. I'm going to fold ace queen, sadly. It's not a great turn. The top pair, I don't think folding is an option yet. Fold river though. Wow, look at this flop. So we smashed it. I still probably want to check raise though. Just because we're like really deep, right? I would love to have a chance to play a big pot against someone who thinks we're full of crap. As opposed to like rely on them to triple barrel bluff on the 8-8 ace board. You know what I mean? But it checks through, 7 on the turn. So now we're going to try and get a hero call. When you play that many tables, it often becomes natural reaction. You get better and your decision making is faster. Like to see how a pro does it. Yeah, man, some decisions don't take thoughts, you know? Like, I don't need to think about king 5 here. It's a fold. There's no thought necessary. Anyone you'd like to see win the WCP main event? I'd like to see Mercier win it. Interesting question. Trying to pick someone. Steven Chidwick. I'd like him to win. I think. Yeah. Fold here. A little too wide to 3-bet. Ace 5, we're going to go for a little value bet on the end. Damn, we got a big stack in the Daily Legends Masters. We do have a big stack, chat. We doobie 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 doobie. Wasn't gonna play today, was just gonna chill, but I'm feeling I should play. If you sit and goes, easy money. Bro, join me in the Party Poker streets, brother. Join me in the Party Poker streets. Let's go. Game time. Disclaimer, the money's not that easy, but we have massages at home. No, I mean from a professional. Rebecca, listen. Listen. You can get a massage from me anytime you want, baby. But I'm saying from a professional, girl. Yeah, sounds good, but our schedule is kind of crazy. Yeah. We are getting back into the swing of things. We are in Montreal for about a month, and then we're back to Glasgow for the Party Poker Tour. We got a lot going on. But it's fun. Hey, Twilight of the Beer Gods, 51-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for your boy, Rob, the man that put together the Party Poker Tour. I mean, in collaboration with a bunch of people, but the main man behind the Party Poker Tour. Get some love out in the chat for him. If you're liking what we're doing with the tour, he's the one to thank. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm having a great time with it. I'm having an absolute blast. You check with twos. Wasted Mace, raise, double black is all in. I think we can peel here for, 2.8 blinds or whatever. And we've got a dry side pot, 3 ways. We flop a gut shot, backdoor flush draw, 2 overcards. Pretty good flop, honestly. We're going to continue even into this dry side pot. Check. Question is, if it goes check, check, are we bluffing to try and win 11,000 here with 9 high? But they bet on the turn and we'll fold. Okay. We'd continue if, like, turn was a diamond or something like that, but not quite enough here. And we're not in the mystery bounty portion yet. Not yet. was 99% sure you'll pick Jeff Gross. Sometimes the 1% hits. Yo, Jeff would be a great winner too, dude. Nothing but love for Jeff G, of course, man. I mean, I didn't even consider friends with the main event. I just went pure poker. Always got to love Jeff G. Get it. Thank you, Jordan Nahu. Thanks, man. Take that down. We are winning a lot of pots this tournament. 1 of 26. First place is a grand. That'd be fun. That'd be great. I'd love that. Let's 3-bet. I'd like to see a woman win like Jennifer Harmon. That'd be great. Yeah. That'd be wicked. Four bet, click, call, no ace. It's probably aces, but like I'm not folding kings, you know. Hopefully it's just something crazy. I think it's better to raise and the pot than to give free cards to bluffs, especially when there's an ace overcard. With aces, with the ace of diamond, I'd probably just call. But with kings, a little too vulnerable, honestly, for that like 1/10 bet. So, yeah. 436, threes. We love the legend, Rob. We do. We really do. Let's turn our hand to a bluff here. I would also like to see Stephen Chidwick win. About time it wasn't somebody American at the top of the Hen and Mob all-time money list. Yeah, dude. Chidwick deserves it, bruh. Chidwick deserves it. One of the best. Dedicated to his craft. Failing that, Sam Akimpong of Team Party Poker Tour, of course. Oh, man. Imagine if Sam won the main event. Imagine. Oh, my God. The poker world would be set on fire. Imagine if Sam won. Oh, I might want to change my mind to Sam. If massage is on the table, I'm in, says Pete Hall. There it is. You know, I've never got a massage at the poker table. Just because, I don't know, I just don't associate it with massages. Nothing against people that do and love it. It's great. I'm happy for you. But, I don't know. They're just different activities to me. And I'm just not that busy where I can't do both. Super 33, someone got a bad beat from McKeon, apparently. McKeon sucks. Wow. Tell us how you really feel, Brick. Damn. Party Poker Tour is an absolute team effort. Let me say, what a team. Let's go, man. The vibes are so good, to be honest. They really are. They really are. Been watching you for about 6 months. Really enjoying your content. Love the game. Thank you. Mark Walters on YouTube. Appreciate that. Glad you're digging it, man. And welcome to the live stream. This is not so good. Ace-6 in the big blind. Can call the min raise, but this is a really tough hand to play out of the big blinds on this stack. But we should, nonetheless, so let's try. It's a good example of a tough spot again, like 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Do we want to peel? Like, I guess I'm going to try a peel here. And then bluff the end. They barrel on the turn, it's an easy fold for us here. If he goes check, check, we bluff the river. Is there any card we wouldn't bluff on? I don't think so. Like a king is kind of bad, but other than that. The tank is on. I don't really know what's tanking here. Like ace 5, maybe. They raise, we fold. That's good memes. 7 of the turn. A good card for the big blind, right? They're going to have all sorts of like crappy 7s in the big blind. And so when they call the flop, they've improved to trips sometimes here. I think we want to check back. Do you ever play cash, Jamie? Jamie, sometimes. Not a huge amount on stream, but sometimes I do. I play a lot of micro cash, not very well, not very good. Alternately, get a lot of tips from your streams. Like to get tips from cash. Yeah, I should stick in some cash action at some point here. Be fun. Just call the river, beat ace queen. It's good. Good news. All the best in the grind, man. I'll try and find some time to stick in a little cash action one of these days. Triple stack in the 215 Big Sunday, 23 pay, we're 14 of 56. And then in the Daily Legends Masters, we're 1 of 22, 13 pay. As Laku Pani prints it there. We'd hear him in the UK shouting, hold! One of Sam's holds is so funny. You guys got to get to the Party Poker Tour, if not to meet Sam and listen to him spout his nonsense. It's fantastic. It's the best nonsense you'll ever hear, man. Bet ticket against Sergey, who's got a pretty short stack. Let's go to the ace-jack here. Against double black, it's pretty awkward. Folds to the button, who opens, will 3-bet. And probably another hand to play here with ace 2 suited. Raise. Doc 69 calls check, check with our top pair bottom kicker, which is now 2 pair. So let's bet and win. That's easy, bro. That's absolutely easy. Okay, 5 and a break. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? Stay with me. I think it's worthwhile to give this a go. And Jonathan folds, we're up to 3.6 million. That's good news. Open EP, we call. Jack 7-4 with 2 hearts. We're going to start with the flat, but great hand. I think just bet here, right? Can pretty comfortably fold to a check raise when they can have sets and overpairs and flushes. But I do think we have a street of value from worse hands. That's a really bad river. We beat ace 4. Let's go. Come on, chat. 2 million. Come on now, chat. Jan Just goes for the min raise. Daniel Jamin calls. Real unlikely this is a better hand than ours with ace queen. My first impression is to jam. I don't think there's a lot of ICM here. We do risk 37 blinds against Yan, but you can shove up to 40 with ace queen offsuit. And this range on these stack sizes like is pretty weak. So we're just gonna rip it in here. Good luck. Good luck us, man. Oh, let's go, dude. It's such a good lineup. Come on, chat. 9 million, chat. Let's go. Oh, you love to see it, baby. Huge pot with ace queen. Huge pot. Indeed. Oh, my queens, dude. Oh, my queens. Daniel opens. Benedict. Ooh, quite awkward stack size wise. I'm still gonna 3-bet, but it is a little awkward stack wise. And that if we get in like 80 blinds or 70 blinds here, it's like, it's good, but it's not great. But as of right now, we're pumped, right? There's potential actions where things get uncomfortable, like this. Where it's like, do we go all in pre here or do we flat and play post flop? I think we go all in with queens. We're flatting aces, we're flatting jacks. And I think we're all in with queens. This is a good hand. Queens is a good hand for 70 blinds, especially in a mystery bounty where they're incentivized to gamble. And we got it in against ace jack, so good luck. And Daniel folds. We take it down 10.4 million. Moving on. Aces in the 530. Oh my goodness. Someone have the goods here, dude. Both the shorties fold, but we've seen some big action from these two. And here I'm going to go for a small bet because they're going to continue with all their gutters and flush draws and stuff. But like, it's really hard for them to have a good hand. Hopefully they have sixes or something, but probably they've just got some of those draws. So we know what the bad cards are. Bet, get a call. We get a 3 on the turn. Bet. And again, like, we want to get paid here, but we also we don't want them to see cards for free either. So we're going to bet about half pot. Jay Walden folds. Okay. Jack 5 on the button. We cover both though. So I'm going to raise. A hand that typically is going to be a little too wide is going to be fine to open here. Ace 8-6 with 2 spades. I am going to c-bet and on the bigger side actually with this jack of spades. If we had jack 5 without a spade, I would check back here. I think we're okay for a bigger c-bet though. 6 of the turn. This is a terrible card for our range. Like, they have way more 6s than us, so we just give up our bluff and we're done. Saying not get a mortgage. You know, do your thing, 21 if you want to. I think we have a flush draw, which is cool. It's a king high flush draw. We're probably a little deep to be playing all in pot, although this does change things a little bit. So you make a flush. Oh, Bobby Winger. What's going on, brother? A pleasure to see you in the house, man. What do we do on the end here? I'm going to check to induce, actually. The problem with this spot is that if we bet and they jam, we have to fold. And we would be in a really weird spot if we bet and they jam, right? Whereas if we check, we can induce some bluffs from some hands. Queen 9 straight. There you go. The thing is, like, this is a good illustration, right? Because we get the maximum from Queen 9 by checking because they bet like 70%. You know? If we bet, they're going to snap Queen 9, but they're not going to raise because of the 3 diamonds in the paired board. So we, like, the pot against a Queen 9 straight, even though we're good and you're like, oh, against that hand we could have raised, they're never going to call our raise jam. And we got the same amount of money in the pot either way if we bet or if we check, right? So the analysis of what's like the right way to play that hand on the river is dependent on all the hands we can have and all the hands that they can have and how it would run out, right? Aces. Oh, wow, Pass Jamie. What an analysis. Incroyable. We're back. Thanks for being here. Let me start up my tunes on the side. And then go from there. Okay, game time, baby. We're in action. Raise call, ace-3 suited, a little too weak, especially on these stacks to play. But king-8 suited, however, is great. So we're going to 3-bet. 6 tables on the go right now. We have other stuff we could play on the side when we have table space, but we don't have table space yet. So we'll just focus on what we have in the moment. Haven't got a live in a minute. Let's go, Dottie. Come on, Cody. Let's go. Do laugh every time I see that clip where he shouts on the unluckiest man in the UK. Sam is a treasure, man. He is really, truly a treasure. So we're going to get it all in for 3 blinds here. That's it, dude. In the Super 320, we have gotten crushed in this one, sadly, but maybe this is our way back. Dominated suit, but we could just hit a 10 and no diamond or king. Oh, no! We both make a flush. That's the bad beat story I'll tell. Khalifa Man goes all in. We're going to call. There's a 109 Bounty Hunter 7 max that I'm going to play. Just to add some more action. 7's a6. We win. Great. Just a new bounty hunter here. I am regrettably losing a bit of my voice here. It's just warming up back into form, chat. What it means is I need to stop yelling and start talking at a normal volume. So let me take it down a little bit. Stop stressing my neck so much. And I also might talk a little bit less this hour because that just makes sense. Okay? All right? Wow, my brother, Matty Ice. Oh, no. Set for Corkson. Is that the end of the story for Matty? It is. It is. We're down to 48 players. We're in 11th. It's a good spot, but the job's not done, you know? Chop it up, that's fine. We're all in jacks against aces for 124,000 here. It's not what you want to see, but still probably chip leader even after losing this all in. We are indeed still chip leader up there in the 55. So we take it down in the big Sunday. 3.8 million-ish. Really good stacks on tables 1 and 4. I don't know what the heck to do with this hand. Against the cutoff raise. Gonna 3-bet here. Quite deep, so I don't want to make it too small. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. All in call up here in the 33. Vitarod and heads up now. Ooh, this bounty is gettable, dude, for a blind. Is it worth hunting it with this hand? Even with this hand, I think it's worth it. But they re-raise, and now I'll fold because, I don't know. It's pretty bad. 4 deuce. Excuse me. Any good Party Poker tournament giveaways coming? We did one last week. I don't have anything other than we've got our home game every single Friday with a bunch of added tickets and a $25 bounty on my head. So check that out every Friday. It's a $5 home game to play. Giveaways, there will be more in the future. I can't tell you when, though. I don't know. Nothing planned today. Bet get a call. Just bomb the turn here, I think. Pretty good hand to bet with. We don't block ace queen. We don't block club draws. We do block ace queen. We block ace 10, right? These sort of hands makes them more likely they're going to have like a low suited ace. And we have a gut shot to go along with our hand. It's a good spot to bluff there. And it works out. Man, I should have warmed up my voice today. Let's raise semi-bluff here. We have some equity, obviously. Our hand's decent. But I think playing it aggressively is probably better here. Maybe check turn. I was thinking about betting again, but on this kind of turn, we can probably check call, to be honest. King on the river. Not a great bluff card. Definitely not a value bet. Check, check. We lose to a 6. Okay. Ugh. Would love to get to showdown here with our second pair, not kicker, in a 3-way pot. They bet the end. It's just gonna be a better hand, I think. All right. I don't know. When it goes check, check on the flop, we probably just call down here. Sick value bet from them. Ayah. It's annoying. Ace 9-0 in the big Sunday fold. So I don't think we want to jam here. We're going to get called really wide. I think we just play our 4s for post-flop value here. And start with a check. And fold. All right. 6 tables, but no hands. This is the only one we're waiting on. It's a pretty bad hand, but against a min-raise, we peel. Check fold, Eon. Fold, 5-3. Can play it against Matty, that's about it here. We've had a card dead minute, basically. But we get it. Let's go. Love getting a walk with 5 high, man. It's nice. If 4s get 3-bet, we're going to call here in position with the pair. Seems fine, I think. And deuce 6, hope to get to showdown. Blind versus blind. You know, you could bluff not blind versus blind, but A little too easy to get peeled by any pair here. And we do win, which is good. 3-bet pot, ace, 6, 7. They bet 1/4. So we're going to peel with any pair in the spot for a quarter in position. All in, says Christopher Lynn. You'll see it right now. All in with ace king. There we go. I'll let you know how it goes. We're going to fold the 4s, though. Man, we just won, which is fine. Queen 8 suited, we take it down. We did get knocked down a little bit here in the big Sunday, but still fine, dude, honestly. Still fine. Plenty of chips. Can I play this site in Texas? You can't, unfortunately, Dre. I wish you could, brother, but you cannot. Top pair on the end. Check, check, though. Too thin to value it here, I'd say. Trying to get called by like a junky ace. It's tough on that connected of a board. Ace king's decent, though. We flop an open ender. And a king or an 8 will give us a straight. Queen or jack will give us top pair. A small raise. Let's call in position. I'm on Twitch right now, Casper Carlson. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. They bet pretty sizably. I don't think we fold now, though, especially when they check raise flop. We turn top pair and an open ender. I just don't think folding's in our future. We block the straight. We're just going to get owned by like 10-9 and 10-4 suited and queen 8 with backdoor flush draws. But I think we should call down here and catch bluffs. Bottom set. That's too bad. I think that hand usually would jam pre-flop, I would think. So not one you would include in the analysis too much, but does have all the chips. Okay, we're going to leave that table chill for a few minutes here because the PLO I don't mind late registering by a bit more. Let's call with the queen 8 suited. See arguments to both here. We'll check back. Turn's decent, though. Kind of need to bluff, but we have an endless supply of hands that we could bluff. And this hand blocks all the draws we want them to have. So we'd actually kind of prefer to have like a no pair king high and bluff that river than to have the missed flush draw, straight draw. Especially blind versus blind, where both players have such a wide range of hands. The blockers is pretty important there for like choosing which bluffs you're going to have. So I give up, and they did have top pair, so I'm glad I did give up there. But as a strategy, I think it's good too. All right, pocket tens, finally. Something playable in this Super 215. We're all in. Let's keep it low, Dottie. 10's fine. Don't mind that. Back up to 46,000 and still in this thing. Double stack, 9 stacks on the bubble here. Soft bubble. Half stack, and starting stack. Decent. Looks like the grind to me. But this is a big stack. Queens. Limp raised to 2100. Queen's too vulnerable, dude. I'm just gonna 3-bet here. Not a great hand to slow play. Like with aces, sure, but not with queens. Take it down. All right. That's fine. Oh, kings. Right back to it. Let's go, baby. Now watching here, welcome back, Carlson. I'm glad to hear it, dude. A lot of people that used to watch on Twitch watch on YouTube now. It's true. It's pretty even split between all 3 platforms, to be honest, where people watch. But it's nice to have multiple platforms. Not that, like, Twitch was always home, right? And then I'd put my videos on YouTube and Facebook. The thing is, like, each company just does things when it comes to promotions and rules and regulations and how they surface your content. It's really nice to have, like, multiple places to where if any one of them shut down tomorrow, we'd be fine. We just continue streaming in the other ones and people could find my stream and it's okay. It obviously hurts it a bit to that people can choose where they watch, so it hurts the numbers on each and it goes a little less viral. But that's okay, you know? It's solid. I like it. I like multi-streaming personally. Been here since April 2015. Let's go, man. Jay, I feel like there's some unfinished business as far as taking your chips goes. Didn't really get to play many pots at the staff game. It's true, man. Rob, it's true. And if there's a staff game in Glasgow, count me in because I'm coming for vengeance. I want all your chips, man. Didn't Did I get fourth? Did I bubble that thing? I think it did, right? Unfortunate. It's truly unfortunate. Oof, the river is rough. And there's no room to do anything creative because stacks are short. Like, two pair just calls, right? There's no point trying to bluff two pair. And I don't think we should bluff catch with king queen. Wow, they min bet. We should go back to what I just said. I don't think we should try and bluff two pair. So we just call getting 11-1 and most of the time lose to two pair, but that's okay. Yeah. Yesh. Check with the jack deuce. Not a great hand, but for free, we'll play any hands. But I'm going to fold to this 2/3 bet. And again, remember, it was three ways. Hey, Illmatic dropping the 117-month resub. Got 2 T's. Illmatic, thank you, bro. You're very kind. Get some love of the chat for one of the absolute OGs in this channel. Good luck, vamos. Lemon Lion. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Let's get a Lemon Lion today. We're not too far, actually. 6 off right here. Thank you, Illmatic. Appreciate you, man. Hearts out. Oh my God, look at the monsters. Aces, kings, queens. Aces, kings, queens, chat. King, queen, 4-5. Okay, the queens first. Win. The kings, raise. The aces just got 4-bet. Just 5-bet. Like, aces block all the 4-bet bluffs. It's just kings or queens. It's fine. We get a full double up in the 109 Sunday party. Pretty sick for the kings there. The king queen against ace king. Not looking good, but there's a bounty in play. That's a good flop. That's a terrible turn. Queen. Oh, baby. Calling the queen, chat, like it's our job. It is. We get a bounty there. And the last hand, if we can go 4 for 4 on those playable hands, is kings. 4 for 4, chat. 4 for 4. Come on, let's go. We get all 4, baby. Who says big hands don't win? Rebecca, clip it, Rebecca. Send it out. I can't wait for all of Instagram to tell me that it's rigged for me and that I'm a fish. I can't wait for it. Oh, dude. You've put me in such a dumb spot here, Polanski. You did bubble it. I bubbled the London one, so I feel your pain. Next one, it's our time, Rob. Next one, it's our time. Good evening, everyone. This is Christian Toth. Welcome on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. We're on the bubble of the 55 with 1K up top. And we're hanging around 23 pay, 32 left in the 215 Big Sunday. And we just doubled up in the 109 Sunday Party. I have to try and open ace 5 suited. It's a great bluffing hand. Yo, I think we have a mistake on the Party Poker Tour Glasgow PLO Masters Main Event Satellite. It says 2x500 seats, but I'm looking and it looks like the PLO main is a 250 pound. So I'm going to drop that on Discord now. But Rob, you've just heard it as well. Okay. Yeah, I think that was just mislabeled as a 500 instead of a 250. So hopefully that'll get fixed. But basically, we could play some PLO Saddies. It's 215 expenses. I see. Never mind me. I was confused. Are you on Twitch? I am, Thomas Powell. Yep. Pokerstaples on Twitch. Just realized I could sub with my Prime. Might as well give you some Bezos bucks. Hey, bro, I wouldn't turn it down. Did everyone know you can sub for free with Twitch Prime and send me 5 Bezos bucks? It's true, you can. It's true. All you got to do is click the button. That's it. It's true. Excuse me. Ace 8 of spades. Fishy, fishy, reel him in. Let's go. Defend. 10-10-4. We don't have any of these suits. So all of the other ace-x suiteds are better than this one to mess around with. That said, it is still ace-high here. On 10-10-4. We probably need to peel. But I'm not going to check raise with this, whereas you could check raise some ace-8 with backdoor flush draws. Check and deuce a bluff seems like a good idea here. Lose less when they have ace jack, ace queen, ace king, ace 9, and induce some bluffs. 3-1, we lose to ace king, as described. think shove is my first impression. Yeah. We could min raise fold too, but I think with 2 broadways, we're okay to shove here. On the button. And it gets through. Matty Ice. With the big double up, 311,000. Good hand, Matty. Good hand, brother. Oh, poker, man. You gotta love it. Let's raise up the jack 10 of hearts. And Eurus Alanons, 3 bets. Listen, I'll tango with you on the bubble. I'm here to win this tournament, Bree. I'm here to win. Tango we will. 10, 8, 7, 2 spades. Against a big bet, we shove. Against a small bet, we have to decide. I think we peel in position. There is some bad turns, right? Ace, king are pretty bad. The rest are fine, I'd say. Beautiful turn. Beautiful turn, chat. Top pair, gutter, 3-bet pot. Bubble of the tournament. Are we heroes or are we chumps? Checks to us, we bet. Hero or chumps. Oh, such a bad river. We still win sometimes. It's not over, but like it's a bad river. We beat A7. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We're in the lead. Let's go. Okay. Okay, folding. 3 9s a fold here. 9-10. We have an open ender in the 215 super. And a pretty short stack, but we have come back from the depths of despair, so it's doable here. Shouldn't overbluff on this river. We have not a bad bluffing hand, but it's easy for them to call down with any jack, any 8. Maybe weaker than that too, given the bounty situation, you know? Now we're just going to peel ace-10 suited. You could jam here too, but I think peel is fine. Awkward. 8 on the end, really bad bluffing card. I'm going to give up. Lose to 5s. That hand's just calling. I guarantee it. Oof. Gonna fold to this half pot bet. Sadly, painfully. Cheers, Rob. Twilight of the Beer Gods. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Hope you and fam have a great evening. And talk to you soon, bro. Thanks, man. Open ace-8, and I think call a jam as well, given they cover us for bounty here. E opens up. Don't quite want to jam there. It's a nice 109 turbo we can play on the side. King 8, Queen 9. I think that is it. I think Matty Ice burst the bubble here. Nice hand, Matty. Nice hand, brother. Hey, Jamie. What's up, Fiji? Lol. What's going on? Fiji Lolo? Welcome, man. Ace King is a ruiner. Or a printer. You never know. You never know which. More often than not a printer, but it can be a ruiner. I'll give you that. Since I've stopped playing, it's been many years. I'm surprised to see you still going at it with the same interest. Thanks, man. It's true. We grinding out here. We call ace king, ace king. Yeah, no, poker, you know, poker's a career for me. It's a life passion for sure. So like my relationship to poker has changed over that time. But I still love the game, you know? How have you maintained such longevity in poker? I think I've like broadened my, what it is that I'm trying to do. You know, I think if I still had the same goals that I had when I started playing poker or the same aims, I think I would have left it by now, right? But poker has taken on new life with new changes and new directions, and now being like a positive, impactful person of the poker community, developing relationships with people within the game, and friendships, collaborating with good partners that want to do good things for the game. Like all of that is as important, if not more important than how I do as an individual in the game, you know? And that as a concept would have been completely foreign to me at like 20 years old, right? It was all about like, how can I get to the highest stakes and win the most money on the table as possible? And now like, you know, it's just broader. It's like, it doesn't matter if I win a Triton event or World Series of Poker bracelet, or if people think of me as like the greatest end boss crusher or as a fish. None of that matters. You know, we're all going to die like existentially, but true. It's like, who cares, right? spend quality time doing positive, impactful things to people around you and be present in the moment. Like, that's much more how I feel about things now. So yeah, I don't know. Like, that has allowed me to continue to play poker and change the balance of, you know, it used to be the entirety of my life. Now it's one aspect of my life, which is more broader than just like my ability to compete at this game. But it's still kept its place. Whereas I think for a lot of people in poker, it's binary. It's like all on and all off. And I think that makes sense if you're trying to maximize the amount of dollars you make. But if you're trying to have this be a part of your life over the long term, it doesn't work very well. So I don't know. I guess those are some thoughts. $27 of 29, 23 pay, and we are 1 of 10 on this final table bubble with Matty Ice on my right. Monsieur Vance on my à gauche. À moi à gauche. Poker has changed too, I'd say broadly, right? Like what the point of online poker and poker more broadly is really different in like 2010, 2011, 2012 than what it is in 2025, right? It's much less competitive and much more social now than it was back then. Back then, it was like an opportunity with the future completely unknown. Now it has a lot more maturity to it. And for better or worse, a lot of the interested parties have sort of established the way they think about the game through regulators in the markets that they operate in, you know? So like a good example, I think, is that in the UK, which is where most of the gaming companies are licensed, you can't create marketing that appeals to people under the age of 25, right? So you can't do something like use cartoons in your marketing, right? Or you could, but it would be deemed more risky to develop sort of like video game aspects to poker because it could be counter to what those regulators deem to be okay, right? So like the rules and regulations around poker in various markets that are important to poker companies have sort of dictated the way that poker has gone. Because without those regulators, there's no profit in those markets, right? So it really has like capped poker's ability to be truly innovative in various ways because you have to be so careful, you know? That didn't really exist 12 years ago. Pretty interesting. How do you see AI and poker interacting? Do you see AI destroying poker? No, I don't think so. Because I think at the root, people want to play against other human beings. But I think it will be a continual challenge for poker companies, live and online, to ensure that humans aren't getting assistance and or are relying only on their brain. So I think that's the technological challenge. But at the end of the day, the desire from human beings exists, right? To compete against each other. So Matthew Lawrence Pointer, good luck today, Jamie. We are printers. Let's go, Matthew. Let's go, man. Put out great vibes and balance. Thanks, man. Thank you. Very kind of you. I feel great vibes right now. I feel balance, but my throat hurts. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing it, which means I should talk less, but I don't want to. I want to talk more. But I need to talk less. Final table bubble. Do you see the potential of AI being put into the poker software in some interesting way that makes it better to play poker for most users? There's got to be a way that it could be useful to operators. I don't know what it is, though. I haven't thought about it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I still think that the best way for poker to, like online poker specifically, to thrive, and we're talking big picture thrive here. We're not talking like quarter over quarter, year over year increased revenue, right? I'm talking like shift in a sort of large macro way, is to design the ecosystem around the game, in that you used to be able to win an amount of money that was like life-changing for like $20, and that was appealing to everyone, and the rules and regulations were much lighter than they are now. We're one of the shortest 4 stacks, and this is going to be a 3-bet light often. We're going to risk it here. You know, I think if you play like any game on your phone, they all have ecosystems that are very similar around them, which is like you have challenges, you have missions, you have groups or clans or teams, you have events of things you want to accomplish, you have things that you collect, right? You have milestones that you earn over time that commemorate your time playing in a game. And this is true in like a lot of AAA titles as well, not just mobile games. For online poker to be successful, it needs to develop that ecosystem in a way where regulators aren't going to see that as like appealing to underage people, because like that gamification works for everyone. You know, take for an example of like Candy Crush. The primary users of Candy Crush are seniors, right? That's the average demo of Candy Crush player. And yet, if you just looked at it from a visual, there would be this idea that it could be like cartoony, but it's like all the seniors play it, you know? So, I don't know. Poker's got to figure out how to get into that, and AI could be a part of surfacing that to people. But, you know, that's a very complicated, very, very complicated, like, path, right? Because it's a legal, regulatory, you need to have buy-in at the highest levels. You need to be able to communicate with people in the regulatory sense to sort of explain what you're doing, as we're on a final table here. And then you need to make large investments in software over long periods of time. Basically, you need someone with a lot of money to put trust in you, as opposed to just increasing revenue quarter over quarter, which is a lot easier and is going to make money immediately. It's like, I don't know, dude. But there has been those visionaries before, you know? Final table hype of the 55 Daily Legend Masters. 1K up top. My brother Matty Ice is on my right. Double Staples final table. All the payouts in the bottom left-hand corner. Let's get it done. Good luck, us. Yeah, for sure. I hear you. I think it's a good thing not to advertise to youth. Me too, for sure, man. You know, it's like, it's just interesting because in Canada, you can like play poker at like 19, but based on the laws of the UK and as a company that is regulated out of the UK, I can't make an advertisement that would be seen to appealing to someone that's 22 years old, that has been playing live poker for 4 years already, right? So that's, you know, I just follow the rules as they're laid out. But if we're talking about like what poker from a macro sense is going to struggle with, that would be it, right? Or not being able to use people under 25 to advertise, right? Not being able to use any sort of like sporting celebrities is a good thing for me because, you know, it might just be a bunch of footballers. If that rule didn't exist, and they'd kick me out. But, you know, there is a very, very regulatory field, you know, for sure. Okay, 5-minute break. Enjoy this highlight. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be right back. Stay with me. Full 3x given how deep we are here, which is deep. Don't want to make it too small. So 960 it is against Jay Walden. Yen 4 bets. First impression is to call. I don't think I have a 5-betting range here. Don't think it makes sense with like queens or jacks. Like kings is the hand that stands out as the most wanting to 5-bet, but I think we just flat and go post flop. So we do that. And we go to a flop of queen 6-4 with 2 hearts, 5 million in the middle. They're probably going to bet like 1.4 million. We call, and then turn we get it all in is my guess. We have to hope it's not queens. Yeah, 1.3 million. Cool. We call. So I think we want to bet less than all in here just because we could leave ourselves some chips and give them a worse deal essentially on getting it in. Obviously with aces, we don't mind though. Still have to hope it's not queens, you know? Hope it's kings. Hope it's not ace king. We want it to be kings. But they fold. We take it down. Both of these players rabbit hunt. We're 24-76 and there's a 50K. Oh, it's gone. No, it's gone. Robert Nur got the 50K bounty. It's gone, dude. Well, you've just ruined my day. I mean, there's still a 20 and a 15K bounty, but I want 50K, Bree. So we start with a check because it's really hard to play this hand well. Like, we can have all sorts of 2 pairs and sets and stuff. I think we need to check to control the size of the pot. We see a pot size bet from Benedict on a double flush draw board with a bunch of straight draws. Like, we call, but this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare spot on the river. On a brick, right? Like on a 3 of clubs or a 3 of diamonds. And then they like pot it. Like, I don't know. And they jam. We fold. Right? Yeah, and they call. We fold all day. Set of 9s, set of 4s. How sick am I checking back the flop? Let's go, dude. Come on, chat. Let's go. Bet for a couple reasons, right? It's sort of a value bet, sort of a bluff, and sort of a deny equity. It accomplishes all 3 against different hands, you know? Value bet against 5x. It's a deny equity against king queen, you know, or maybe not king queen, but like king 8 of diamonds or something. We get check raise here to 869, 865. We call. We're getting a very good price to continue with our pair, and we have a lot of outs to improve actually. 1.6 million here against the flop check raise. I'm really tempted to continue because it's kind of hard for them to have a wide value range that check raise flop, and clubs have missed. 8 does nothing. Like 7-8 doesn't even check raise here. So I think I'm gonna call actually, because I think they're so weighted towards straight draw flush draws here. Question is what to do on the river. King is a great card actually. Again, king high flush draw is the most likely flush draw to just call flop because it has showdown value. It doesn't hit any of those straight draws. Deuce X misses, 5X misses, 6-7 has still missed, 5-7 has still missed, 5-6 is still missed. All the clubs have missed. Bro, really tempting to call down here, honestly. We have a great combo to do it with as well. I mean, it's slightly better with like 3-9 suited than 3-6 suited, but it's either ace-3, ace-4, 3-4, or a bluff. Ace-jack. Oh, man. That kind of sucks. Daniel opens. All right. And good luck us. All in for 15 blinds with 9s. We need to win a flip against ace-10. No. 9! 9, the North American kind. Let's go. It's not even the German kind this time. Oh. Let's go, chat. Pass me loves that 9 on the turn, but we are on the final table here. We're going to fold to 3-8. Good luck us. Good luck us, man. Jason Scott, hope you're enjoying the tourneys, bro, and glad I could be of some help to you. Small bet or check here. You could do both. Don't mind a check. Our check back has worked to perfection. Oh no, they hit the straight. They hit the straight. Our check back worked to perfection with the turn bluff, but they get paid in the river. Four bet ace five suited, man. You've got to believe in the four bet bluff here. Good luck us. Yes! Yes! Send me the money, Dottie. Let's go. We're back. We're back in the lead. Let's go. By the way, we're on the soft bubble here on 3.3 million, which is hella nice. That we fought back from the grave. This has been a hard-fought tournament, this one. How do we get the most out of aces here? Probably slow play. If we jam on the soft bubble, it looks so tight, right? Like, it looks so strong. So if we flat here, we give a squeeze opportunity to these two stacks. We allow this opponent to bluff sometimes, them to squeeze bluff sometimes. It's just a good spot. Bit of 255 in position. I think we peel here. Jack is an action card. Double flush draws. A lot of straight draws come in here. Oh, it's a pretty big bet because it's sick if we can capture 2.3 million without having to fade the river. And they're going to shut down the river sometimes. I think we're all in here just because this bet size is pretty big. There's not much you want to raise with in this spot, but I think aces is kind of that hand, frankly. Up to 5 million. And look at this flop. Look at this flop, chat. Hope you're doing well. It's been a minute. I've been playing, lurking less these days. Scorpion Master, what's up, brother? Fade it. Nice. Let's go. I have been away at the Party Poker Tour in Manchester and then on vacation, so so basically it's not just you, it's me as well. I'd love to get your 2 cents regarding RTA for online poker. I got an ad on Reddit the other day promoting it, and I was stunned. I think real-time, RTA stands for real-time assistance, is a real problem for online poker. I think poker companies that are worth their salt are taking it very seriously and have some pretty advanced tactics for catching people that are playing too close to optimally, essentially. You know, so it's a continual battle of like having to evolve and keep up over time. And, you know, people trying to cheat and using tools that aren't allowed has existed since I've been in poker to some extent. But I don't think it's enough to where, you know, the game is not like tenable now or something, right? Or not feasible. Like it is, you know, we're still probably losing a couple % off our ROIs to people that are managing to get around the rules. But I think we're also doing a pretty good job of making sure we're on top of it as well, you know? That's a guess on that percentage thing, by the way. So we got to keep evolving, man, for sure. It's an always ever-present risk that someone tries to break the rules and cheat. But, you know, like good quality poker companies take it very seriously, you know? So goes check at the turn. I think we should bet river for value here. And we got a call from what? Ace high, non-believer. Ace queen, we get it done. Let's go. It's Binkaroni time. I like it. Let's go, man. Final table hype, 1 of 9, 10 of 26, and we've come back from the depths to be in a decent spot in the Super 215 as well. This is good. Very good. Huge raise from Jasper. Fold, I guess. Fold. Bounty and play, they're all in for 6 blinds. And I have a6. I mean, if it goes like call jam, I'd fold, right? But against just one jam, I think we call here with the ace. Nice. Big side pot against queen 9. Scoop. Scoop it, baby. 226 and $50. Let's go. We're in this thing. And then here, we're going to call the c-bet with the backdoor flush draw. We make top pair, bad kicker. Can we value bet here? It's a little too thin, probably. Oh, that hand calls, sadly, but you don't want to risk losing your chip lead with the weak top pair when we can put pressure on a bunch of people. 3-bet ace-10 here. Let's say, hey, Jamie, let's get some F and art. Let's go, Calvin. Art time, baby. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go, Calvin. Thanks, everyone, for watching today. I appreciate you all. Hoping you're having a great evening / afternoon / morning. Doesn't matter if it's on, this is from Strategic Donkey. Doesn't matter if it's online or live. They all trying to cheat with the money is big enough. Look at Tomeo, the main event winner last year, cheating right in front of the entire world. What he did last year was not cheating. Because he received advice about hands after they were played, not during the hands. Which has been a practice that has been employed by most of the final table, or I would say at least 30% of the final table for as long as I can remember. But it got publicized for the first time, you know, this year. But I can think back to like Martin Jacobson had people on the rail, like running data. Like whenever people are running deep and there's a stream, like people are relaying information about the stream to them on that final table. This is not a new thing. So I think it's important to distinguish between what Tomeo did was got information about hands that had been played with new information that could help him going forward, as opposed to people that are accessing information during hands. That's a very big difference. It's a very important distinction as well. You can argue that neither should exist and both are bad form, and that's fine. But like, one is not cheating and one is, under the current rules of the game. Like, if we take a sport analogy of golf, for example, right? Like a swing coach following someone around during a tournament and they see a swing and then they give them a swing thought if they keep missing their driver to the right of the fairway and passing along a swing thought because they've been watching the swing for the last 3 or 4 holes. and then the player uses that to fix the leak that's in their game and allows them to execute the rest of the round. That would be what was happening on the World Series of Poker final table, right? Someone was doing the work. They had a team around them to do the work based on the information that was out there in public. The opposite would be like using an illegal club, right? Or using an illegal ball. That's cheating under the current rules. So, yeah. Just check here. I don't think jamming makes a lot of sense. This limp under the gun is very suspicious. 12 of 25, 2 off the money. And we are still in the lead on this final table, 1 of 8. Ace high board. Just bet. I think with a chip lead, just bet here. Well, guess what, homie? Ace King suited is a great hand. Oh, we got a flip on the bubble, dude. Hold! Hold it! Come on, chat, let's go! Let's go! 10 million, baby. Come on now. We're in second place of the Big Sunday. 5 bands up top there. Use the solver, cheating. No. It's cheating to use a solver if you're playing online poker while you play. It's not cheating to use a solver to study spots after they've happened. That's not cheating. That's like using a calculator on a test as opposed to using a calculator when you're doing your homework. Of course you're going to use a calculator. Not cheating. Yeah, I guess Peel being suited, but like it's a little awkward here against under the gun 1. And let's see if I just punt me stack off here. Punt Irino. Fold pre. Moving on. So annoying. Two of 25, 1 of 8 on this final table against Marius. We get to be aggressive here. Ace-8 under the gun. 8-handed with the chip lead. King-6 off on the button on the bubble. Matty Ice calls. Jack-10-3. Bet not small. Barrels just happen a lot here, especially against Matt's stack size, but we take it down with a C-bet, which is good. K1 Pizonder Cop has come in to trash talk me however they can. What is the trash talk today, K1? What do you got for me, brother? Your little brother and you doing so great keeping the chat clean. Well, you would think so, but here you are. No, I don't think I've deleted any messages today, man. But moving on, what's your point number 2? Still building numbers as viewers, all capitals. Okay. Day by day, little man, going even less online will increase the overall profits. Okay. All right, man. In a month or two, no one will remember the big fat poker player. One day we are all forgotten, my friend, you know? Like that saying, you know, there's 2 times you die when you actually die, and then the last time someone utters your name. I hear you. I hear you. I understand. There was a period of time where it was probably uncomfortable to have viewer fluctuations down, you know. Because, I don't know, it's like, especially when it comes to YouTube and Twitch and when it comes to the internet in general, right? These sites are designed to which, like, bigger number is better. And that's kind of like what they want you to work for, what your partners want you to work for, what your bank account wants you to work for, etc. But for what it's worth, right? If you kind of just step outside of that being productive, useful matrix for a second and think about the other things that might be important in life too, you know what I mean? Like spending time being present with the people that you love and care about. You know, doing some of the things that are important to you as opposed to important to your career. Having your career be sustainable as opposed to like build up really, really fast, working your face off until you burn yourself out and then quit. All of those things do not work well with the make number go up sort of philosophy. And yet they're really important to longevity. You know what I mean? So I do understand that like we have less people watching us today than we did in the beginning. I don't know what the future holds, but like I would not expect to get to the same size of viewership that I once had, you know, back in the day. At the same time, that's just not the point, you know? It's just not the point. At least to me. You know, it can be the point, right? You can play the game and that can be the point. But to me, that is not the point, you know? I'm happy, man. I'm happy. I've got a lot going for me, dude. I'm very grateful. I don't like everything about my life, but most of it. The mass majority of it, I'm a pretty big fan of, actually. So Hey, Jamie, I used to watch your stream a long time ago when you were sharing the house with Kevin and your brother. I think this was maybe 8 years ago or something. Yeah, dude. Stream house started in Calgary and then went Montreal. YouTube suggests your stream today has been fun to remember the old times. Do you still keep in touch with Kevin? About once a year, we'll be like, hey, what's up? But not too much, dude. We're on different rocket ships, you know, for sure. But I see his stuff all the time on like Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that. And I hope he's doing well, man. But different companies, different stages of life. I think we're trying to do different things as well. It seems like from what I see. So let's get a clip for Facebook of you having the goods against Matty. Haven't seen one in a while. All right, in progress, man. In progress. Let's take on Matty Ice. 3 of 24 and 1 of 8, and then 12 of 19, 15 pay here as well. Some exciting stuff, frankly. This is a call. Top 3 pay here. This is like just 14 person. Basically a sit and go, right? 14 person, 109. So we're too far away to fold 4s there, I'd say. Raising a 3 bet actually make 10s a fold here. Jamie, do you do one-on-one coaching? I have before, but I don't offer it at the moment. Hand for hand continues here. All right, that was a nice set. Fred again, Boiler Room. Enjoyed that. I bought some new CDs in Manchester, and I'm just listening to the digital versions of them so that I can get acquainted. But I need to look them up on YouTube. Dream State, Kelly Lee Owens. Let's try that. Dream State. See if I can find that CD somewhere on the internet. Jasser 888 is all in for 3.3 blinds. This is going to be a call, even on the bubble. Call. Sweat it. It's ace queen. Oh my trips. We have burst the bubble. Min cash locked up of $449. Beautiful min cash. And now can we go the distance and get the win? Queens is gorgeous. We're going to 3-bet here. Less than all in. Leave them an opportunity to 4-bet, right? And we look full of crap. But of course, we have a great hand with queens here, so. And we take it down, which is cool. Now with our 450 cash on the board, we have ace king suited. Ship it. Ship it. Stacks are pretty short here, so just ship it in this spot, I'd say. All right, ace or king. No. Still in a good spot, but we do lose a pretty significant pot there. We'll be down to 7 million, 6 million. Okay, 7 million. Up to our final table. Oh, wow. Bet get check raised. We call the open ender. do you think of the 2026 new bill that taxes poker pros even if they break even or lose? I think it's the worst news poker players in America have received since Black Friday. I think it will effectively end the profession for a lot of people, and it will significantly hurt the game long term everywhere, but particularly in America. It's disastrous. It's a nightmare. Thank you, Radu Voic. Thanks, brother. Check. We showdown with the 6, but not good enough. Gonna fold here. Kind of close to the money bubble here, right? 4 away. We're in second now. Look at Eurus's stack here, yo. Sick. All right. Beautiful, man. Beautiful 5 tables. I'm a little tired, to be honest with you, chat, but we have big spots, so we got to stay focused. Let's go. 3-bet gets through. It's good news because that's a tense spot, I'd say. Really close with Queen 10. We're going to fold 8 of 19 here. 11 of 19. 2 of 6 on the final table with Eurus in the lead. And we get a walk with the queen jack suited. Take it down. Beautiful hand. 8-4 offsuit is going to be fold, but Apina is all in under the gun. Should be an interesting battle here when we lose a few more players. Ace jack sevens. Nine's ace jack. We lose another player. We are four-handed. First, tied for second, fourth. All right. 340 cash. 1K for the win, though. Wow. On the soft bubble here. Wow. Sick, man. Sick. Oh, Matty Ice is gone. What happened? Ace 5 to jacks. GG, Matty. GG. As we've got a suited ace here. Oh, it's 4-bet nation. Let's go. 4-bet spot. Let's go, baby. All right, can we win this three-handed battle? We open up jacks, get 3-betted from Educate Yourself. 9 of 19. I mean, all in, but like, we're not super pumped about it, but we're all in. All right. We're third place in the Big Sunday. Soft bubble, the Super 215, and final table of the Masters. We're really doing it here, man. How come you don't play on GG Poker? I'm a Party Poker pro. I like playing on Party Poker. It's where I'd like you guys to play as well, if you live in a place around the world where you can. But even if I wasn't, right, my last choice for place to play would be GG Poker. I just don't like the direction they're going with poker. The things they're doing for poker seem to all be about driving down win rates and taking more of people's deposits as a company. And I don't like that. I don't like that. So I'm not a fan, to be honest. I hope that changes. B5 is a fold, but tied for the lead here again. Painful, but we're all in. Nice, take it down 145. Look at the aces on the button. Who's your favorite poker content creator? Is a guy by the name of Jaime Staples. Yeah, Jaime Staples. Good looking dude. I missed a bluff here. This is a mistake by me, but it's too late. I've already made it. Open call squeeze. We fold here. Oh, Eurus. Absolutely owning me with the Queen 8 offsuit. We're 3 of 17 here. 2 of 3. 13 of 16 on the pure bubble. Looks like we are in the money now. 243 cashed, and we pick up ace king. Oh. Flopping a straight on the monochrome board, though. Wow, this is sick. Holy hands, dude. Holy hands. I guess let's go to the three-handed. I'll keep you posted on both the ace kings, though. Okay, well, that's boring now. Oh, that's boring now. Okay, the threes we call in the big blind. We flop a set. Wasted mace squeezes. We're all in. Well in the money. Ace king, sevens, ace jack. Decent lineup. It's okay. We win a side pot. Break even, basically. We check raise with threes. Get a call. Jack on the turn. Hoping this is queen jack suited. Queen. Oh, we lose. We lose. I mean, like, queen 10 is going to turn itself into a bluff here, or at least it should. It's just, we just lose here on this board. It just sucks. Oh. Bottom set, no good. Dude, those hands went terribly. Okay. All right. Hang in there. You happen to see Jared Blesnick hand that knocked him out of the WSB main event? I didn't. No, brutal hand. The guy called a 5-bet. Pre-flop with pocket nines to crack aces, quad nines. Sick. Wow. Didn't see that one. I feel like I know the hand now, though. Folding this. Open the hijack. 3-pay. Matty Plums. What a legend, dude. Do play there, playing the 109 with you right now at your table. I love Party, but man, the runouts are so bad. Been a minute, Jamie. Boy, back when I was a member of the Dog Squad. Are you not still? Matty Plums? Friend of the stream. What's up, brother? Always great to see you, Matty. 3-bet here? Or just be a knit and fold, maybe? It's fine. Always a pleasure to see you, Matty Plums. It's a good time, man. Take it down, ace queen, ship it in, .gov. Could you let your man Frank let Solomon leave? We'd very much like him back at Leeds. Bro, we need everyone we can get for the Champions League this year, dude. No, we want him. I don't know much about Solomon, to be honest, because I don't know yet, but can't do that. We cash for 342 chat, but we lose the flip. GG in the Super 215. Good luck this... Oh, actually, we're in the Prem together. So not good luck in this season, but, you know, I hope you have a respectable season. Put it that way. $14-16, three-handed. About to take some chips off Matty Plums. Would have made a straight. That's fun. We are in the chip lead here of this just tiny little 109 bounty. 14 players, right? So top 3 pay. It's basically a sit and go. But we're in the lead, and it's a bounty, so it should be fun to play. Friend of the stream, Plek Plek. Puts us in the bin. A 3x raise, but we must call in position. So we flop an open-ender. Yeah, J Mac and 123. I hear you. I think the payouts and the structures really drive down win rates there. And the promotions effectively drive down win rates. All their innovations are formats that have no win rates. I mean, looks great on a balance sheet, but like terrible for the game of poker from a community perspective, right? Which I don't think is something they care so much about. Oh my goodness, PGD! With the resub to the channel. This is my last month. Gifted from B-Cart. PGD, man. I hope you enjoyed the free ride. Welcome back, brother. How are you, man? Am I going to see you in Glasgow? Am I going to see you in Birmingham? I hope so, brother. Hope you're good, man. Month 9 of 12. Oh, okay, you still got some free ones. How are you, Jamie, man? Mr. Plums. I have no complaints, dude. Life is good, dude. Happy times, you know? I don't know if I am. It's been quite a while since I've been around. Happy to be playing with you, man. I still think you remember the Donk Squad. I didn't kick you out. Call. It's just a fold, but... Plums on your table, by the way. I figured that out, yeah. I got you, brother. I got you. It is break time, ladies and gentlemen, people of the world. So let me play you 5 minutes of highlights from a recent YouTube video, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. Oh, we're up to 6.4 million. We're still alive, chat. El Cabral goes for the mid-raise. We call to the streets. We flop so well, dude. So well. Gutter. Flush draw, board that hits us. Oh, it's beautiful. We raise. And like not small either. Not small. I'm trying to think if there's any turns we don't shove on. Like even if the turn is an ace of non-diamonds, we still have a lot of outs. And then they're going to probably fold a lot of like 9s, 10s, jacks if we shove. I don't know. I'm trying to find a turn where we're not all in. Doesn't matter though. We take it out. Please put us on a new table so we can get someone's bounty. There is 10 shorter stacks than us, but they're not here. They're not here, chat. With a few hands, I think we can flat in the small blind here. Queen 9-4. Probably some leads in this spot, honestly. So we lead, Mohammed calls, and El Cabral calls, and then turns an ace, which destroys us, frankly. It's brutal. Brutal. Like, we beat King Jack and King 10, which is going to overcall here. We're ahead of Jack 10. We're ahead of 9x. But there's going to be a decent amount of ace X that just, like, improved, and we're drawing almost dead against it. Oh, we probably have the best hand now. When it goes double ace, we are very likely to have the best hand. I think the best way to get paid is to check, though. Like, we can't value bet against Jack 10 or King Jack or King 10, right? We need to check and let them bluff. So we will check. Mohammed bets 3.2 million. I think it's a bluff. It's very likely to be a bluff. I mean, they possibly could have an ace, but it's probably a bluff. Oh, dude. And are they bluff catching? I don't know. We have to fold, but... Oh, 4 is full. Let's go. We would have lost those chips right there because I would have called for sure. And Queen 10. And then here we have top pair, top kicker. Weird spot. Raise, call in the big blind. Check, 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 check. We bet on the turn. They call. River is a 6. We check. They check. All right, we're up to 9 million. We're gonna limp call here with 4s. I think is good. That the same guy who got 50? Let me see. Yeah, it is, dude. The guy that got 50 also got 15. That's so sick. And he's chip leading the tournament. Oh my god, man. That's so sick, dude. Damn. All right, well, we have a set, so that's good. Damn, Robert. In the meantime, let's play these jacks before we get to that. We cover no one, and we have 39 blinds with jacks. Trouble hand. Alexander folds. All right, king 9-9 on the flop. Easy start with a check call. Pretty straightforward now, I would say, on this board. Goes check, check. 10 on the turn. Check again. Too thin to get 2 streets of value. We're not protecting from very much at all with jacks, so I think check to induce is a good idea. Trying to induce some of these ace highs that haven't bet yet, and they check, and so now we're going to value bet our jacks and 9s, and we're going to win. 8s. Pretty good spot. If we get a raise in early position, we flat. If it folds to us, we raise. We'd love to get it all in against yen. The average bounty of 12.25 with 50 left, you know. Cabral calls, jack 7 deuce. Good better check. I'm going to check this one. Checks twice, and we win. Open from Mohammed, 2.5 blinds. We've got ace 6 suited. I think call in the big blind is a good idea here. It's my first impression. Not at all a bad flop, honestly. We like that. Bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Turn really sucks though. 10-9 suited, queen X just got there, etc., etc. It goes check, check. They could check like queen 10 suited, queen 9 suited, but they raised under the gun, so they don't have that hand a lot. And we win with ace 6, which is good. I assume we beat like an ace here, probably. Yeah, ace 9 suited. Nice. All right, 16 million. Check back with ace 4. Queen 9-8 board is pretty bad, Frank. Yo, sorry, we're back. Jam here. Queen check suited. It's ace king. We didn't really want to call, but we have some equity against ace king. And we're going to win. And I would typically shove here, but they raised off 8 blinds. Fold. So we're on the bubble, and we are chip leader, no? And here, this is a jam. Take that down. This bubble is going to be interesting. First place is 300 plus bounties, though. I don't have a place in Glasgow yet, but we are probably going to book that tonight or tomorrow. Right away. I'm going to limp to induce here. Wow. 3 hands. We're all in with 5s as well in the Big Sunday. For 12.2 blinds in the hijack. Ace-Jack gets a check back. And I'm going to value bet here. Holy action, dude. I'm in all 4 pots. So we win with Ace-Jack. We're still sweating the 5s. Holy action. Look at that huge stack, man. 31 million is sick. Raise here. We're still in the lead four-handed, and the nines is going to be playable in a second. We are priced in here, I think. Ace 10, yes. Over 2-1, and ace 10 is not the same as like jack deuce or something, you know? Like we're up against pairs often where we're 50-50 and we only need 31% equity or something, so. Basically what I'm saying is we must gamble there. And it doesn't work out for us. This player's all in basically for 3 blinds, and then this player isolates them. There's no pay jumps until... Oh, this is a pay jump. Okay, I'll fold. It's close in the first place, but I think folding is fine. Ace 10. Okay, down to 11. We get a little pay jump here in the big Sunday. You're just trying to survive, right? There's no bounty incentive here. Our 9's won, by the way. And three-handed, we have Eurus, the chip leader, and Shark No Scope is on the shorter side. H6 here, we should have some fold equity still. So I'm going to shove all in with the suited hand. Called by King 4, that's too bad. We need some help. Help! GG, guys. 11th place, $603 is our finish. But obviously not what we wanted there. 3 tables left. We can play this PLO satellite for 75 pounds, by the way. Let's do that. Put it in orange for satellites. 2 packages guaranteed. And we just hit the guarantee, so it'll be more than 2. 2 packages plus third will get some cash. Check back here with ace jack. Check again, turning top pair, but on a 4-liner to a straight. I think it's too thin to get 2 streets of value here. Whoa, bet a 30. Guess call, but I feel like I'm paying off 2 pair or a straight. 10s is good. Rejam against Edson. Even against Khalifa, man, I don't think folds. Even though we're on the bubble, like bounties are relatively important here, I'd say. So having a big stack is important, and 10s is pretty good. But we just get a walk, which is sick. All right, up to 250, 3 pots in a row, which is nice. Make it 4. Make it 4 pots in a row, chat. Can we do 5? Can we do 5? Can we do 5? Ship it, bluff. Oh. It's going to be 4, unless we hit a 7, just a 7. Dude, now we're the short stack. Now we're the short stack. think we want threes to hold so that we get in the money, which is exactly what happens. GG, friend of the stream, Plek here. So we've got 170 cashed. In the money, we are the shortest stack. Next ladder is actually not too small, up to 314. And the three-handed here, we're going to limp with 8-7 suitors. Call the min raise and check fold here on this board for sure. Oh, it's the worst possible board for Jack 7. I guess like an ace king, you know, 8 or something like that with different suit would be a little worse. But all right, rolling with the ace here in the money, shipping it in. They're going for our bounty. This could be a triple up though, which would be sweet. If we can win this. We're often going to chop, but not today. We're just going to lose this one. We had a sweat there, for real. 207 is our cash in that one. Okay. That's fine, man. End the day strong. Josh Rutan, the legend. What's up, Josh? Thanks for the 59 months. Appreciate you very much, man. Love of the chat for Josh Rutan. Also a member of the Donk Squad, if I'm not mistaken, I believe. Three tables left. Let's play a spin overdrive while we're waiting. Ace-4 suited. I think 3-bet this. You can also flat too, but we've been pretty tight on this table. I feel like 3-betting's fine. And they 4-bet, we fold. King Queen's pretty good. Good luck in the session, bro. Thanks, Robert Smith. Appreciate it, man. Oh, no. We've run into ace-queen. The story is over, I think, unless it's an 8, a 3, or a king. It's not. Back-to-back thirds. How about in the spin overdrive? Don't make it 3 thirds in a row. Oh, my God. Triple third places, man. Oh, no, wait. We're not out. Okay. We're not out in this one. That's fine. But yeah, that's it, basically. That's basically it on the day, because I guess we'll stay until this PLO Sadi is done, but I'm going to have like 7 blinds, so. Top 3 get paid. But really it's top 2, right? Like top 2 get the package, so we need to turn this 7 blinds into something. Or come back in this spin overdrive. Old 5-9. Next hand is the one that we're risking it on, I think, chat. All right. And heads up with 3 blinds against Pokeriano. 8-4-7 deuce. Uh-oh. GG, man. GG in that one. We'll try again. We'll do another spin. Overdrive. What's up, Jamie in chat? What's up, Jim Ladd? How are you, man? Oh, hell yeah. Playing for 407 here. Let's go. All right, we're all in with the suited ace on this real short stack. We're out of the satellite, and that will officially be it. I mean, the Sunday party we're still in. If we make day 2, though, I'll come back and stream it tomorrow, but it's probably going to be a wrap-ish on the day. It's been a fun day, though, man. I mean, we fell just short in a lot of stuff, so I feel like we're going to be stuck barely on the day because, you know, we cashed for 600, we cashed for 350, we cashed for 215, something. You know, like close calls, but not enough. Need to get one of those victories, basically, out of the few that we were playing, but nonetheless, a solid effort and a good first day back, I would say. King 7 off has got to be the literal line here. Fold. You're going to see Oasis somewhere. I'm not. Not planning on it. Are you, Mr. Straight Edge? Limp in here. Whew, I am burnt, dude. What a day back. We lost that pot somehow? How did that happen? 9 deuce. No value. Interesting. I'm surprised by that, I guess. Okay, ace 9 is going to be something we go with here, and then 8s we're all in against Ice Dushi. Oh, actual bounty in play here, too. We cover Sugar Guy. And now it's a fold, sadly. I was going to do that heads up, obviously, and then call a jam here. Would have lost, but... Ace, king, ace 7. Ooh, we lose that 3-way all in. That's too bad, man. That's definitely too bad. Nugzinho is all in against us here. King 3 against 2s. We're going to go heads up against Pokeriano for 407 bucks. Things are good, Jim lad. Things are great, man. Happy. Let's see if we can win this heads-up battle to close the day, man. You know? Take this off. Raise too big. It's a 4.5x. Ooh, we call. We absolutely call Dottie. King 10, King 6, beautiful. To take the lead. No, not the 6. Not another 6. Get him out of here. Rip. GG, chat. Thanks for watching today. I had a great time. I hope you did as well. You'll definitely see me next Sunday. Other days to be determined. So happy to be back. Grinding the online poker. Love you all, man. Thanks for staying patient with me. I really needed that vacation after the Party Poker Tour in Manchester. And I think it's going to pay off in terms of like just poker quality, stream quality and stuff. So thanks. Make sure you check out Party Poker Tour Glasgow coming up in August. All the details on the website, satellites and stuff going on right now. So if you're in a spot where you can join us on that tour, do that. That's it for me. Thanks so much for watching. Till next time, we'll see you later.